time is it, East? 5 o'clock. 4 o'clock, something like that. Coachella, California today. About night driving, don't see many people. So watch out for the deer. Scale is open. Big. That's a border scale. And they got border patrol and everything out there ready. Got their vans ready to load them up. Hey, doing all right? El Paso, Texas. Shortly. I didn't want to get up this morning. Sub, I appreciate that. Sub and like, come hang out. I like when people jump in, get to know more people. It's like Grizz has been around for a minute now. Bunch of good fellas jumping in these lives, man. Bunch of good people. Being independent of all ages. Mainly older folks, a little bit older. But I guess I just click with older people. It's probably because, you know, I got an old soul. Got an old soul. An old soul and a young heart. Yeah, truck driving's my bread and butter. Really, you know, my ultimate goal is just to get get back to the house, hang out with the kids, teach them some stuff. But I gotta do this first. Get this out here, get something, and head back east. You're 44, you're in your prime. I'm 37, I'm in my prime. Your dad's a trucker too. Hey Grizz, thanks for the gift, brother. I appreciate it, man. You know I do. That truck's going there slow. The speed limit's 80 miles an hour. Must be tired. Real tired. We'll drive a little bit slower. But we got the hammer down. Yeah, absolutely. Got to be safe the way you go see the family. As safe as you can. Human error makes up for 96% of accidents on the road. Not alcohol or drugs, nothing. Just making more choices. Makes up 96% of all accidents in the United States. Alcohol only makes up like 1% or something. It's actually not that high. It's poor decisions makes up for most of it. So chances are, if we get in an accident, it's the odds fall into somebody just making a poor decision. Because you get into an accident, not because of drinking or nothing. Just made a poor decision. Yeah, we are up and running, Kyle. We're up and running. We got up at 125, 130, something like that. I don't remember now. Our time came back at just after 2 a.m. So I got up and made sure everything was up to par, load was secure. Went and grabbed a cup of coffee and sat here waiting for my time to come back, logged in and left. I stayed up to about almost 6 o'clock. I've been having trouble falling asleep. Like the other night, not last night, but the night before. I only slept 2 hours. I could not sleep. I was up and down. I'd sit in the driver's seat for a little while. I'd go back there and try to lay down. Then I'd get back up, sit in the driver's seat. And I'd go lay back down. I'd get back up. I just could not sleep. And I was getting up at like 4 o'clock, and I noticed the last time I saw the time, it was like 1:45 a.m. And I know somewhere right between there and 2 o'clock I fell asleep. Then I got up before and took off. And surprisingly, I felt good yesterday. Slept 2 hours, I felt good. Although I was sick, I feel a lot better today. Where I slept a little bit more last night, I can feel that. I can, it feels more negative than good. But we're good to hammer down, I know that much. This truck driving is it. That's how it is. You haven't been to bed yet? That sun starts to rise about 4:30, 5 o'clock, and you start to feel real tired. They call that something, I just can't remember what they call that. Because I know I'll feel it too. If we're still live come that time, I'll let you know. It's right before the sun starts to come up, you'll start to feel real sleepy. Out east, it's still pretty dark. Yeah, I think it's only after 4 o'clock on the East Coast right now. About another hour, you'll start to see the sun come up. We have 2 or 3 more hours before we see it out here. We see it in our mirrors. Probably tell by just being on this live, watching me do it. And I think that'll cause your sleep schedule to be really messed up. That's why truckers, have a shorter lifespan than most people. I mean, it messes up all kinds of stuff. Greetings, Doug. Greetings. Welcome to America. We are currently in West Texas, about to come into El Paso, right on the border of Mexico. I believe it's Chihuahua, Mexico. But you probably won't see it because it's dark. You'll see it, you just won't be able to actually see it. You know what I mean? It'll be right here beside us. Run right beside the border. Coast is about to see the horizon, the sun come over the horizon. Here in about, what time is it out east? What time is it here? I think it's like 1 o'clock here. 2 o'clock, something like that. Yeah, about another hour on the East Coast to see the sunrise. And about another two or 3 hours out here, we'll start to see the sunrise. Headed west to California, Los Angeles. Right now, I'm just trying to get to Coachella. There about 2 o'clock, something like that. It's 3:12. You must be in Central Time. No, you must be in Mountain Time. You in Mountain Time or Central Time? I'm in Mountain Time. I don't know if the clock's switched yet. I do not know. car was flashing its lights. It must be a popo up through here or something. Look out. Look. Yeah, it's pretty dark. The stars are out over here. Trying to see if this is the Big Dipper up here by my window. I can't tell. I think it is. Yeah, it is. I think. Can't tell. I don't know what it is. Still ain't seen anything but car that flashes lights at us. Look where it's at. Somewhere. You might go to sleep soon, but you stay here for now. Sleep support. I'm always telling people, get your rest. Although I'll tell people, but I don't listen to it myself. Well, that would make me a hypocrite. Get your rest. Make sure you sleep properly. But Gunner, you're not. Well, that's my business. It's a long way back to Florida. I get money from trucking, obviously. Well, you would hope anyway, you know. Can't work and not get paid illegal. It's a crime, so. But yeah, I mean, I've been monetized since like late January, early February, somewhere right in that window. And the channel's made a little bit of money, but nothing. Not a lot, you know. And you gotta make $100 before they'll even send you a check. But you know, but now I don't make a lot of money off of YouTube. I've only had one check so far from doing YouTube, and it was like $110 or something. And I stashed it away because I have to pay taxes on that, so I don't spend it. So I get money, you know, if people donate to the channel. They donate to the channel. That, you know, anything that goes to the channel, when they send me that money, I put it into a different account. So I let it sit there until it can accumulate enough money to where it'll benefit the channel. So like if I could make, you know, say $150 consistently every single month, I'd get Starlink, you know, and so we wouldn't have as many disruptions in the live streams. But until then, you know, I can't do it. I need it to pay for itself. I got my own bills in life. I can't just. So I'd love for the channel to accumulate $150 a month, so it would pay for itself. Florida expensive? It's absolutely expensive. I mean, it's too expensive. Jobs, I mean, it's like anywhere. It's expensive almost everywhere. Very few places ain't too expensive these days. But you know, rent, if you rent in Florida, your rent's going to be a little bit higher than like other places, like, you know, where I'm from in East Tennessee. You know, rent where I'm at now in Florida is double to triple that. So yeah, let's say rent East Tennessee is $1,500 a month. Well, in Florida it's $2,700-$3,200 a month. So yeah, it's way more expensive living wise. Food is about the same. You know, I paid back in Tennessee for that milk that I like to drink or buy. It's like almost $7 a half a gallon. In Florida it's the same thing. About $7 after taxes. I mean, if you got a family of four, yeah, you'll probably spend $300-$400 a week in just groceries every single week, consistently every single week. That's what I do. $300-$400 every week. That's what it costs for me to support myself, 2 kids, and the old lady. And then that's not including what I do out here on the road. That costs me out on the road. If I brought nothing with me for like this trip here, I brought nothing with me. So it's costing me a little bit more. But if I bring some stuff, I may spend anywhere between $50 to $100. But if I don't bring anything, I'll spend between $100 and $200 a week just being on the road. So if I spent $400 back home to buy groceries and stuff, well, instead of that being $400, that's actually $600 because I got to go hit the road and buy stuff too. I mean, it's a never-ending story. You just get your money and just give it to everybody else. I mean, that's literally what you do. And you have to make a killing each week to really like be able to stash money because it's so expensive to live. Oh, and not to mention, first of the month, $2,900 rent payment. Boom. There's $2,900 gone, son. Just gone. You know, and you can't find a place that's not expensive. You can't. If like being lucky in Florida, if you want to afford rent, you might get lucky and get $2,200 a month. You might. I mean, you probably wouldn't want to do that because you'd probably be living in like a iffy neighborhood. You'll never buy food at a truck stop. That's a lot, Kyle, is why I don't eat a lot when I'm on the road. I mean, I'll eat maybe once a day. Like I ate one time yesterday, that was it. And today, chances are, I may just eat one time sometime today. Yeah, Tennessee's cheaper, yeah. Depending on where, you know, like if you're in East Tennessee, because I'm from East Tennessee originally, you know, but there's not a lot of opportunity in the mountains of East Tennessee. And so if you move there, like, hey, it's a little affordable here, so you better have like a white collar job, because if you go there with a blue collar job, you ain't gonna make, you're gonna struggle. You are absolutely gonna struggle. Oh, my rent's $1,300 a month. Well, you're working over here at this factory and you're having to work 16 hours a day to afford living. And some people do it. Women do it in those mountains these days. It's amazing. It's amazing that people got to work 16 hours a day in a factory, slaving, just to get by. It's ridiculous. I think Colorado's just north of me, maybe 600 miles, something. But yeah, it's to the right up that way, a good ways, something like that. But we won't be going through Colorado today. We're down by the Mexican border, coming into El Paso, Texas. Always eat food at the truck stop. He was in Knoxville. Texas. I mean, like just Texas in general. And I like Texas just in general, I like Texas, one of my more favorite states. But I'm sure cost of living's high there too. Just like Austin, Texas, big tech community, But Austin, like the Texas markets and the housing market, they're all starting to come down. Like that's happening in a lot of places, Florida too. That's how real estate markets crash. They crash gradually. And more young people, like even Gen X, millennials, are finding their, I can't remember the percentage, but a lot of them are moving back in with their parents. And you can't blame them once you start, if you don't know how expensive it is and you're a parent, my daughter or my son moved back in. Go look at the market, I'm telling you. Just do the math. They pay $2,700 a month in rent, $2,900, spending whatever they need in groceries, gas, car insurance, car notes, cell phone, you name it, buddy, that's very high. It ain't easy for me either. I gotta bust my tail, man, gotta go, gotta get it. And then sometimes you still fall short. I break down for 2 days, I'm screwed. Side is rainforest, yeah. Hot, dry, and flat. I've seen some big hills and mountains over here in West Texas. They might have been in Mexico though, but I don't think they were though. Got San Diego. All right, get it done. We'll be here. Should be anyway. Up against steel wheels coming off the asphalt. Look at that truck stop. Look, truck stop. Step up to the restaurant. Right truck stop. Well, I gotta keep trucking. Back when we was live yesterday I said we've seen some kind of mountains. I don't know what mountain range that was, but we must be getting close to El Paso. I see a lot of, it might be Mexico over there to the left. I don't know if that's Mexico. Is that Mexico over there? Sure that's Mexico. Yeah, that's Mexico. Yes, I was correct. That's Mexico over there where you see those lights. That's I think it's Chihuahua. Way over there, that's Mexico. Say hello to our neighbors. We're all stacked on the border, literally right on the border. You can't see it, you just see those lines, but that's Mexico. Was further south. Yeah, I couldn't remember if Chihuahua was over here or back down on shoot. If you cross over Laredo, because I think Chihuahua's over. If you cross through in Laredo, I think that's Chihuahua. Hey man, hello. Up early, ain't you? The sun just rising over in the UK. Look, man, hello, there's Mexico. Oh, shoot. That's Mexico, man, hello. I mean, you can't see nothing. You can just see their lights and their businesses and homes and stuff. That's Mexico. UK and see Mexico right here. That's crazy, ain't it? So yeah, it's right there. All those lights to the left, that's all Mexico. Lights way up there, that's all Mexico. Over there. Mexico, baby, Mexico. About to come into El Paso. We'll be able to see Mexico a little bit better when we get to El Paso. We'll be right on the border. Well, we're on it now, it's right there. All those lights to the left, that's Mexico. You had a girlfriend from here? That's cool. I mean, that part of Mexico don't look too bad. Probably because it's on the border. They got plenty of lights, you know, and all that. Hey, Stitch, good morning. Running beside the Mexico border. All those lights to your left, you see, that's Mexico. Yeah, that's Mexico where all the lights are over there. Yeah, all the lights over here. It's all Mexico. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool myself. Just right beside the Mexican border. How many people's over there staring at us? That'd be cool if somebody was right there watching. Say, I'm down here just putting it El Paso on the water looking over. That never happened. No, I can't see the border wall. I don't know if they have one right here. I can't see it. It's too dark. I see some cars coming across the border right there. It looks like they might be no, they're in Mexico. Okay, so there might not be a wall right here. I can't tell though. There's a border patrol station right here though. I see it over there. Those cars might, yeah, I think those cars are in Mexico. Or that might be border patrol riding the border. See some blue lights over here. I don't like riding close to the border like this because of how things are. I mean, they're all, you know, it brings more attention to truck drivers and stuff like that, and that's why I don't like being so close to the border. Did not see a border wall. I'm still trying to see a border wall, but I don't see. There's probably something over there. Just don't know what it is. Yes, yeah. I think that's the police right here. The guy that had that guy pulled over. I don't know the speed limit. 75. That's Texas. Got a smoking bear right in front of us. Full grown smoking bear. Right there he is. Hopefully he leaves us alone though. I'm headed to Los Angeles. Headed to Shaky Town. Part of Mexico's lit up, getting closer to El Paso. El Paso. What city is that? Is that Juarez? Are we back? We back now? Yeah, we back. Nothing ever happened around my hometown. I ain't kind of just ain't around. Yeah, I think I lost you all actually. I'm actually using the S24 instead of the iPhone. It seems to do better than the iPhone. It shouldn't be distorted, you know what I mean? Because like we're coming into the city now. But maybe there's a lot of people on the internet or something. There's Mexico. There's Juarez, Mexico. Look at Juarez. That must be a nice town. Got plenty of lights on over there. Guess the border towns do pretty good. Yeah, mountain time. They're all over there across the border in Juarez, Mexico, sleeping. We're over here across the border working. Which, you know, I know people's over there working. Juarez is a big place, looks like. Yeah, as I just said, like I think the border towns on the Mexico side, they do a lot better, you know. Looks like Juarez does pretty good for themselves. And that whole city in Mexico is lit up nicely. Got the bug. Yeah, they like to do that, that's for sure. A lot of bug activity nighttime. Man. Alright, just get through the day here. I'll be able to get some sleep tonight. No. There's the Love Shack. I might want to get fuel. I don't know where the next one is, but I hate to stop here. On trucking. We got half a tank, just a little over half a tank, so we should be fine. I'll maybe stop at the next truck stop or something, next Love's or something. Should have got fuel at the pilot this morning. But it was a mess. A mess in that place this morning. Glad I didn't pull into that one. Looks like all the fuel I took, yeah, every one of them. And I'm glad I didn't stop there. Americana Inn. Truck park. Let's just get through El Paso. It'll be busy through here. Out in West Texas, in the town of El Paso, I fell in love with the Mexican girl. 5,000 sign-on bonus. Never heard of it. Right here in El Paso. Real good. There's Juarez, Mexico. Right on the border, right there. Well, this stuff close to us right here. This is Paso, Texas. Just over there, beyond these lights, is Juarez, Mexico. All that over there is Juarez, Mexico. Speed limit 60 mile an hour. We're hammering down. We got to hammer it down, so we're gonna slow down a little bit. I never saw a speed limit sign. I don't know if you all did, but I didn't see one. We were flying. I guess I'm part of the Highway Outlaws crew. No stop sign, speed limit. Nobody's gonna slow this trucker down. Hey mama, look at me. I'm on my way to the promised land. Man, I gotta make it. Can't be getting tired. Gotta make it. Can't stop. Blacker than night were the eyes of Felina, wicked and evil while casting a spell. My love was deep for the Mexican maiden. I was in love, but in vain I could tell. One night a wild young cowboy he was sharing with wicked Felina, the girl that I loved. So in anger I challenged his right for the love of this maiden. Down went his hand for the gun that he wore. My challenge was answered in less than a heartbeat. The handsome young stranger lay dead on the floor. Just for a moment I stood there in silence, shocked how evil deed I had done. Many thoughts raced through my mind as I stood there. I had but one chance, and that was to run. Out through the back door of roses I ran, out where the horses were tied. I caught a good one, it looked like it could run. Up on its back and away I did ride, just as fast as I could. From the West Texas town of El Paso out to the Badlands of New Mexico. Back in El Paso, my life would be worthless. Everything's gone in life, nothing is left. It's been so long since I've seen the young maiden. My love is stronger than my fear of death. I saddled up and away I did go. Riding alone in the dark. Maybe tomorrow a bullet will find me. Tonight nothing's worse than this pain in my heart. And at last here I am on the hill overlooking El Paso. I can see Rose's Cantina below. My love is strong and it pushes me onward. Down off the hill to Felina I go. Off to my right, I see 5 mounted cowboys. Off to my left, right a dozen or more. Shouting and shooting, I can't let them catch me. I have to make it to Rose's back door. Something is dreadfully wrong, for I feel a deep burning pain in my side. Though I am trying to stay in the saddle, I'm weary, unable to ride. But my love for Felina is strong and I rise where I've fallen. Though I'm weary, I can't stop to rest. I see the white puff of smoke from the rifle. I feel the bullet go deep in my chest. know where Felina has found me, kissing my cheek as she kneels by my side. Cradled by two loving arms that I'll die for. One little kiss and Felina goodbye. Out in the West Texas town of El Paso, Juarez, Mexico, go that way. We don't want to do that, so you do not want to be making a wrong turn here. Should be good right here. He's going to Mexico. He could be going right here, who knows? Drink, drive, go to jail. Look at Mexico lit up over there. Look at Juarez over there all lit up. Seems like a pretty nice town. But the cartel is definitely over there, so. The Sinaloa cartel. No trucks, left lane, next 9 miles, okay. Mexico, Juarez, Mexico over there. Mexico, baby. Yeah, I mean, border towns obviously do pretty well. It looks pretty nice over in that part of Mexico. There's the border right there. There's a little wall right there. Right here, right beside us right there. That's Mexico right there. All of that's Mexico. Besides right over the hill here. Because there's a gate down there. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I don't know if you see it. Can you see it? Yeah, there's a wall right there. It's all Mexico on the other side of that fence. With razor wire on top of it. It's all Mexico right there. Okay, now I can see what's been going on. Wow. All right, we back now. Okay. We're cruising again. Yeah, we're cruising again. Sorry about that, guys. You know, one day, if we keep doing these lives and we keep getting the support, you know, one day we're surely going to be able to have Starlink, so that'll happen very rarely. One day. And I have hopes. Oh, yeah, today's Father's Day, ain't it? Thanks. Appreciate that, Stitch. Thank you. I totally forgot. I'm from San Antonio. I went through San Antonio yesterday. We're in El Paso. Well, we're coming out of El Paso now. We was just checking out Juarez, Mexico. Oh, hey, Stitch, I don't know if you heard me earlier when we was right up to the border right there. It was like 200 feet to our left. And there was a fence, like just what do you call it, fences? It's too early. But anyway, there was a big tall fence, just like we know any normal steel fence, like a linked fence, and it had razor wire on top of it. I don't know if you was able to see it. Everything messed up on me, so. Oh, you're leaving out San Antonio. All right, man, good night now. Thanks for dropping in. Make sure you hit that subscribe and like button before you go. If you haven't already, I'd appreciate it. Come hang out with us sometime. Oh, you caught it. Okay, good. Okay. Was you able to see it? There's no way for me to know, because I'm watching the road. I can just take it off and point it that direction. And, at least if I wanted to see it, I actually looked and seen it, but if I wanted to see how the live did, I'd have to end the live eventually. And I would rarely ever go back and look at anything. Oh, you saw the razor wire, okay. Okay, I wasn't sure if you was able to see it or not. I was hoping you could, so I'm happy that you was able to see it. Tall fence. It looked like it was about 10 foot tall. And it was topped off with some thick razor wire. I think altogether the fence and the razor wire thing is about 12 or 13 feet tall. Just by eye judgment. Good morning, Rodriguez. rewind the live a little bit, you can see Mexico. Well, Mexico's still over there. That's Mexico right there. Not all of that's Mexico. Some of it is. Well, most of it. Farther to the left is. Out in the West Texas town of El Paso, I fell in love with a Mexican girl. Maybe tomorrow a bullet will find me. You're doing great today. That's awesome. You getting to work today? No rain? Oh wait, today's Sunday. Hey, to all the fathers out there, happy Father's Day. It's Sunday, Father's Day. The real dads, not these make-believe trans people saying, I'm this when you're not, living in some fairy tale. Because I'm not going to follow your make-believe stuff. I'm which I don't think anybody like that's in here, so. There's a love shack. Should we stop or should we keep on trucking? I think we just keep on trucking. I want to get through this. This looks like it could be a mess when the sun comes up. How long does this go? Back tomorrow, okay. Yeah, Monday. Is this supposed to rain in Louisiana? I'd say by now the rain's got to be surely out of that area. Because a man's got to work. He can maybe miss a day, 2 days, maybe even 3 days, but a man's got to get to work now. When you start calling your boss, like, hey boss man, we got to do something, man. We've been out of work 3 days. What's going on? Have to go mop the grass or something. Come on. New Mexico, land of enchantment. All right, we made it to New Mexico. It wasn't in our faces until Obama and Big Mike. I agree with you, Stitch. I agree with you. Nope, all dry weather for a couple of weeks. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Our brother Rodriguez gets to work Monday morning. Well, you can be sure to get you some rest tonight. I say you get up probably 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. Maybe even 4. Right, yeah, right. Right, Stitch. It's just all ultimately pushing an agenda. Since like the 80s, they've been pushing that stuff, just a little by little, seeing how much they can get away with. That's how it happens. You start to see a trend or something, read something somewhere one day, and then 20 years down the road, it all comes out. They gradually have done this over time, and people just let it happen. It don't open until 7:30 a.m. Okay. Okay, so you don't have to get up super early. You probably get up about 6 o'clock then. 5:30, 6 o'clock. Chicken house is locked up. Think you're running the job site tomorrow? That'd be cool, man. That'd be cool. Be the superintendent. Well, be sure to do a good job and don't hound people too much. They don't like that. You gotta be cool. You want people to work under you. You gotta be kind of cool and not yell, and people don't like that. But you gotta be firm enough to where they will work. But don't be too firm to where they're like, hey, screw this guy. You know what I mean? West Texas, town of El Paso, I fell in love with the Mexican girl. Maybe tomorrow a bullet will find me. Man. Where's my Claritin at? Truly am scared for the country, where it's headed. Nah, I wouldn't be scared, you know. Don't be scared. That'll just drain the life out of you. Book tells us all I know it's the truth. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. I'll go tonight, but I'll have a couple trucks running my dirt tomorrow. But, you know, just sitting, I'll jump in. Just sitting, I'll jump in. Joey Whispers. Oh man. I feel betrayed, Rodriguez. I feel betrayed. I get it. Everybody's been with Jody for a long time, you know. But yeah, I mean, go support the man. You know, he's a working American just like me. He might be more cool to talk to. I don't know. Like his channel, you like what he does, yeah, definitely go hang out with him, you know. I ain't gonna knock it. No sir, not gonna knock it at all. I go over there and watch him for a minute. Sometimes I'll hit the like button, you know. I don't comment often. Sometimes I do. People will holler at me. It's going to show my support, you know. But it's kind of weird being, you know, like a content creator, but you're on somebody else's channel doing similar stuff, and you start to talk to them, you know. But I'm just one of those people that I like to support people, you know. I like doing something that, you know, I like to. I'll support it. You know, if you're a hardworking American or hardworking anything in America or anywhere, you know, I'll support it. You know, we're all in it together, whether you realize it or not. It's a very complex system. God bless you as well, Stitch. God bless you, Rodriguez. Yeah, I've seen him over there driving that dump truck. Seen him on a skid steer. See him doing his work every day. He gets up every day like I do and puts his jeans and his boots on and maybe his tennis shoes, and he goes to work every day just like me. And just like you, Rodriguez, you get up there, I'm sure you're like me, you get up every day, regardless of how you feel, regardless of how much sleep you got, you get up and get it. It's like, well, can't afford to stay home. I'm sick, but I still got to get up and get it. That's what I do. If I'm sick, I'm still working. Because, like, the world ain't going to stop for me, you know what I'm saying? It is not going to pause. Oh, Gunner's puking and stuff out of both ends, you know, let's take a break. You know, it ain't going to do that. Power company ain't going to say, well, he was sick that day, let's take $50 off his electric bill. They're not going to do that. The world is not going to slow down for any of us. So you might as well get up, you know, and puke your way to work, puke all day while you're there, do what you can. That's what I do. I'll be hanging out the window, driving these trucks, puking out the window. I've done it. You're not supposed to, but like I said, the world does not stop because I get sick. It does not stop. It don't slow down. It keeps on going. And I can't sit there and be sick in a truck not moving, or be sick anywhere regardless of what I'm doing. Sorry, it's just you know, that's how I operate. But nobody cares that I got sick. Everybody that I fork my money to does not care. Like, so I got to get up regardless if I'm blowing out both ends. I got to get up and get it. And that's what I can't comprehend about other people that do it. Oh, hey, I'm sick today. Now, if I call in, which is extremely rare, if I ever call in to work, like it's rare. But if I do it just simply because I don't want to work. And I'll tell them, hey, I'm just not working today. See you later. No excuses. Just not freaking working today. I'm not coming in. And that's what I do. Seriously, I swear to God, that's what I do. If I'm not going to work, I call and, hey, I'm not coming in today. Well, what for? I'm just not coming in. I'm taking it off. See you later. And that's what I do. I don't make no excuses. I'm just straight up blunt and honest about everything. That's just me. That's who I am. Like I'm supposed to. Yeah, I know you get up every day, Rodriguez. You ain't. I know, man. You're probably like me. You understand the world ain't going to stop. It ain't going to slow down for a minute just because I'm feeling bad. So you still got to get up and get it. You know, like if you want to start exercising every day, you got to, you know, you want to get up at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, get a little exercise in. You got to discipline yourself. You got to be like, well, you'd have to, you know, if you want 10 hours of sleep, you'd have to be asleep by 7 o'clock every day to get up that early and get you a little exercise in before your day takes off. It's called discipline. Discipline will take you a long way. Like I guess just the life I've lived, I got a very strong personality and I do things how I see fit. You know, like calling in to work. I'm just calling in. I'm not coming in. See you later. That's just how I do it. But I got to figure something out for when everything's going to shut down here, because everything's supposed to shut down from the 26th, June 26th to July 6th. So you'll see. We'll be live somewhere, and I'll be in my car or something. Everybody, you know, some people that's been on the channel, I'll be asking, Gunner, what are you doing today, man? And I'm going to go hang up some drywall, you know. Got to do something, you know. I go work on the car. I'm constantly doing something. So when I do actually get a real break, I soak it up, man. Because my life is just go, go, go. When I tell people, it's like, man, I don't think life's supposed to be this busy. Because when I'm trucking, you know, when I'm home, a lot of times you see me working. I'll be mowing, I'll be working on a car, doing something crazy. But you can go back and look at the content over the years and see, like, man, this dude's doing some stuff all the time. He's doing all kinds of stuff. He's laying shingles. What's he laying shingles for? I thought he drove a truck. Working on a farm, throwing hay, cutting back, or what's he doing? That's me, man. That's just me. Off after going forward through the 4th of July. Yeah. I'm supposed to be off from June 26th to July 6th. That's a little bit of time right there. So just apparently everything that we haul for, like they shut down. I guess, like, which is kind of good. Like, it's the 250th birthday And, usually every 50 years, that's a big deal, So the 200th, the 250th, now it'd be the 300th, which chances are I may not live that long to see it, but that'll be fine, Plus, because I'd be like a really old man, I'd be asleep before the sun went down. I'd be like 80 some years old, dude. What is today's date anyway? Sunday, what is it, the 20th or something? I know it's Father's Day, so again, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, the real fathers. Dads that get out there and get it done. Day in, day out. Father's Day to you. Yeah. Well, that's probably a good thing, Rodriguez. You got the, where's the 250th? I think a lot of businesses are realizing, give them it seems like everybody's getting a little extra time off for this 4th of July. Even truck drivers, man, it's crazy. And so I guess it's going to be a big 4th of July. I don't know. I like myself, to be honest with you, I have no plans at all for the 4th of July, none. But I'll probably go out somewhere, hang out with some friends or something, and go do something. I don't know, have a couple of drinks. I don't know though yet. I have no idea. I may literally do nothing. I don't know. But inside, I feel like I want to go do something. I just don't know what it is. But yeah, whatever y'all do for this 4th of July, just be safe about it. That's priority. Just be safe. Oh, is today the 21st of June? Okay. Man, already, goodness. This year is flying by. Next thing you know, we'll be doing a live. It's like, hey, y'all ready for Christmas? Because I know I ain't. driving it in a parade. That's cool. You know, my uncle, whenever they'd have the parades in town, he'd always put his trucks in the parade. Well, had the trailer on, those W900s I was driving. Well, I don't know if you was in the lives back then, Rodriguez. But that's what we would do, is put those trucks in the parade. I'd never done it because I was wanting to be with my family. So I'd be standing there on the shoulder of the road, watching them bring the trucks through the parade, Christmas parades. Oh yeah, my friend I was telling y'all about a couple weeks ago, he's off of life support. He's alive. He's going to make it. All his ribs are broken. His sternum is broken. But he's alive. I believe he's going to make it. Throw that out there real quick. You'll be in that stream on the day of the 4th. Okay. If I'm not busy or anything, I'll see if I can't jump in there too, Rodriguez. Show some love and support. Sign that said speed limit 60. Up here, so it's 65. Okay. I don't want to be doing 65 across the desert now. Come on, New Mexico, bump it up, son. After lunchtime, okay. I was about to ask what time that was going to happen. So if it's going to be after lunchtime, I might be available. I might be. For a minute. Usually I'm not available. If I'm not on the road, I'm usually not available long. You know what I mean? If I'm at home or whatever. I think I see the light of day coming up behind us. Yeah, I do. About to see the sun here soon. out fuel or what. I don't know. I don't want to stop. We've been trucking for a minute. Oh, the parade is over after lunch. Okay, so it'd be morning time. So like 10:30, 11 o'clock. Okay. I should be able to make that. Should be able to. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Usually, like, I don't make the plans. We hang out with some people, and the old lady will talk to her girlfriends, and then the girls will plan stuff, and then we guys just follow along. So, like, I have no idea, what they're planning. I don't know if we'll spend a day at the beach. I have no idea. Because I can tell you one thing and be back. You go, I thought you said you were. Like, well, I'm going to talk to women. Usually like to, you can trust what they want to do. Usually it's fun for everybody, so it's like you don't complain. You're like, okay, yeah, we're down with that. All right, let's do that. We guys just like, yeah, we'll do it. Somebody said about one to Top Golf the other day. Somebody was texting me. Yeah, I like to do that. So 9:30 a.m. Okay. I'll try and remember that. 9:30 a.m. Oh yeah, see, you can see the sun coming up now. You can't see the sun, but you can see the light of day. I don't know if you can see it or not. Too many reflections. That's Eastern Standard Time. I'm in the same time zone, New Jersey. Not right now, but I live in Florida. Same time zone as Jersey. Pick up hitchhikers. I think it'd be pretty easy to spot an escapee on the interstate if they just escaped. You know what I mean? Oh, it's 6:58 on the East Coast right now. It is 7. So it's 5 where I'm at right now. Pearl Harbor Memorial Highway. subscribed to my channel? I thought you was already subscribed. You just subscribed. I appreciate it, Rodriguez. That's awesome, man. I guess you hang out for a minute before you subscribe. You've been hanging out for a couple weeks now, I believe. I'm happy to have you here, my friend. It's pretty cool, you know, getting to know everybody. Y'all get to know me. And basically, it's like you just get invited into whatever I do when I'm live, you know. Y'all, you know, people see me sitting out on the porch, hanging out, having a drink or two, and just talking. That's basically about it. You know, driving down the road, gotta do something, hang out at the beach. I mean, I guess it's like a lifestyle type of content thing, you know. It's basically about what everybody does. Unless you're super rich. Those guys do, like, they make all kinds of different content, like Mr. Beast. You know, my content is nothing like Mr. Beast or whoever. You know, the people that got money make content. Their content obviously is edited, got top-notch stuff. You know, this is more like normal people content. Real American content. Authentic. Good morning, Peterbilt, the Nader. I'll send you a message, friend. The job's out tomorrow morning. Congratulations, Rodriguez. Putting a big responsibility on you. Don't let them down, my friend. Don't let them down. Oh boy. Vehicles must exit. Exit where now? All right, here we go. You and another operator? Well, that's good. She got a little assistance. Say again? Okay. Have a good one, brother. Taking this border security very seriously. Very seriously. Hey, Trucker Zach, you're chasing me? Yeah, buddy. You better pick it up, man. You better pick it up. You better grab a gear. Hammer down. We're in New Mexico. We just crossed the border. Border Patrol's out here working. They gave us the green light. He's like, you're all set, man. You're all set. I didn't hear him. I said, say again. You're all set because they got them x-ray machines out there. Like, you're good, man, go on. I was like, all right, let's get out of here. You'll be in Las Cruces tomorrow. I'll be in Coachella, hopefully Coachella by the end of the day. I'm trying to get to Coachella today. Down 8 instead of 10. 10 wasn't too bad, man. It wasn't too bad. So, I mean, 10 will take you all the way to San Diego. But I'm not, I'm not going to go that route. I could go to San Diego too, but I'm not going that way. I'm not going to go to San Diego, then up to Los Angeles. So I'm aiming for Coachella, get around close to Barstow. Hopefully Coachella. It might be somewhere on the border of California and Arizona. But I'm shooting for Coachella, California today. And I'm telling you, I got to do some trucking to make that happen. And I'm going to make it happen. I'm trying my best. That's why I got up at 1 o'clock this morning. Tucson, Arizona, 248 miles. Yeah, we can convoy, son. Come on with it. Oh, you're in Dallas? Yeah, I guess you are. You made it to Dallas. Oh, you're about to shut down then, ain't you? I remember you just started yesterday when we were ending. I'm out here in the desert. I just went through El Paso earlier this morning, Juarez, Mexico. I'm checking out the border. Out in the West Texas town of El Paso, I fell in love with the Mexican girl. Maybe tomorrow a bullet will find me. That's Marty Robbins song he made in 1959. Yeah, 10 wasn't too bad, Truckers Act. It wasn't too bad. I've been on 10 since the Florida Panhandle. I got on 10 in Tallahassee, as a matter of fact. I went through the woods down to Tallahassee. And then got on 10, been on 10 ever since. Sky starting to light up. The sun's about to come over the horizon. Now you can see it over there. Now you can see it. Look at it. Out in New Mexico sunrise. I don't remember 10 being messed up in Tallahassee when I went through there. I don't remember. Had a little bit of a hiccup in Baton Rouge, but it wasn't bad at all. Where else was it? I think Tallahassee was smooth sailing. Seems like it's been forever ago, but it's like 2 days ago or something. Oh yeah, happy Father's Day, Truckers Act. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Yeah, it's for you. That's when that semi rode. Yeah, I remember you saying that yesterday. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I wouldn't have stayed on Father's Day. I wouldn't have stayed on 10 either and got off of it. I know that's going to slow you down a lot. The truck pull over. I came through there just in time then. Yeah, you'd be a lot further if it wasn't for that. That happens, man. It screws you. think Miami is ran by a Democrat. It's been ran by a Republican for a little while now. Every time I go to Miami, because I made some good friends in Miami, I got some of them are subscribers on the channel, but they, as far as I can tell, they don't never get on because they're business people. Over half a tank, now we're under half a tank. Get out west here, you gotta be sure to get fuel. You may go 400 miles without a gas station. Yeah, diesel burns slow, yeah. Yeah, I'll make it. I know I'll make it. This truck gets somewhere between 12 and 1,400 miles when it's full. But where you got a load back there, it burns a little more fuel. I got W900. If I was on a heavy load, man, I'd get like 3 miles to the gallon. But it would hold a lot of fuel though. Like 200 some gallons. If I was empty, it'd cost over $1,000 to fill it up. Yeah, you're all right, Stitch. Back in the desert again. Man. Some of it might be, I don't know. No, that mountain over these mountains right here, Stitch. Over that on the other side of that mountain is Mexico. It's a natural border. At least that's what it looks like on the map anyway. It's on the other side of that mountain. But all these lights up here, this is all the U.S. Mexico's over to the left, probably about 10 miles. We was right up on it. It was like 200 feet away there in El Paso, but all welcome in Mexico, all welcome in California. Like all? Do you really mean all though? Be some bad people. Be some people that want your kid. And I ain't about that business. It could be somebody that just really wants to make a living and do right. You never know. Could be somebody that wants to slaughter you and your whole family. There's no way to know. Yeah, that's right. There's bad people everywhere. But that don't mean that everybody's bad. It don't mean that everybody's good. That's the chance you got to be willing to take. I'm not willing to take it and say all is welcome. Because chances are, if I were to say all are welcome, chances are somewhere I'm going to regret that decision. Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, I mean, the world is kind of like heaven. Every country has borders. Like China doesn't allow Mongolians or Russians just to legally come in. Russia doesn't allow it either. France doesn't allow it. Great Britain doesn't allow it. Nobody really allows it. The Canadians, I went to Canada once, and they thought it was humorous. This was back in like 2018, 2019, before COVID. It was pre-COVID. And they thought it was hilarious how, like, there was people in America at the time crying about how hard it was to get into America. And they told me, he's like, and explained it to me, like, okay, hey, but what they failed to mention is it's more difficult to get into Canada today than it is to get into America. And they felt that humorous and comical. I told him, I was like, yeah, I can see why you find that funny. Yeah, I remember that stitch, yeah. I mean, things like that happen. But you can't trust everybody, you know. You can't. And like people that you can't trust, they'll show you sooner than later that you can't trust them. There's always signs. You got to pay attention to the signs. That, you know, they might be a good person. Like even good people, they'll all come on like, hey, I'm a good person and all that, and you know, they'll show you whether they are or not. It won't take long. It does not take long before people show their true colors and their true intentions. They can't help it. But a good person will always be good until they have to be dangerous. That's how I am. I'm a good person until like I'm in a situation where I have to be dangerous, and then I am consciously aware that I can be dangerous in a have-to situation. But just because I can, you know, because we can do anything. Just because you literally can. Might not be legal, but you can do it. But just because I can, I'm not going to. Now, if I'm caught in a situation, yeah, I'll transform from a good person to a dangerous person. That is survival instinct. But just because I can, I'm not doing that. I mean, anything I do that might be considered immoral or bad, it's going to be in a have-to situation scenario. Stop it. Put your hazards on. If you ever do that, just remember, put your hazards on. That's what you're supposed to do. I don't think he meant to. I think he ran off the road. It's passing. Hey, wake up, driver, wake up. Toot, toot, baby. Wake up, buddy. Wake up, driver. Wake up. Oh, man. You're the same way, Stitch? Yeah. That's the only way to be, you know? Really. But, you know, it's common sense, like, we have to have all these people. We have to have rich people. We have to have like medium people, and we have to have poor people. There is not enough jobs or opportunity in the entire world to give to everybody. So therefore, some people have to, do like shady things, like hustle. They got to feed their families too. There's not enough jobs for everybody in the entire world. There's just not. So everybody's got to do something. So if you're hustling, as long as you're not hurting nobody, like, I'm all for it, Like, I get it. I do. I get it. I'm one of the few that understand some people just got to do what they can do. And some people don't, I understand it. I know people that get up. I got a good friend of mine. He's like a brother to me. I know him, me and his dad used to hang out years ago, but his dad passed away. And we buried him, me and his brothers. I was like a little brother to his dad and his brothers, We were like family. They accepted me. They just took me in, when I was real young. And he had a son, which he's a good friend of mine, and he gets up every day, he goes to work. But he also has a little hustle on the side where he does like something illegal. But I mean, he has to. Like, I know his financial situation. I know what he pays. And not that I support it. I get it. I understand. You got to have discernment, yeah. Yeah, if they'd stop hiring illegal workers, that'd be more income for us and all this. See, what people fail to realize is I think it was back in the 60s, I think it was with either Kennedy or Lyndon Johnson, is when they started to like open the border to allow more people to come here, and that's when things started to change. That's when the fuse was lit. And I think it was Johnson. Kennedy understood a lot of things. President Kennedy did, and that's why they took him out. Like, it's no secret that the United States government took out President Kennedy. It's no secret. We all know it. That's something I wish Trump would do, is release all that. But he won't. What was it, 80,000 pages when he was president the first time? He released 80,000 pages on that about President Kennedy. But he did release the important stuff. And like as he said, he's like, there's people from that era are still alive. Some, that are involved in it are still alive, and they can't release certain information. Trump can't even keep the Strait of Hormuz open for a day. It'll open, just give it time. I'm not a president, I don't understand totally how that works, although, like, you would think, because they say the president's the most powerful person in the world. Well, that's a lie. Although a president, U.S. president, does have some power, but he is also limited on power. And that's where you get into like shadow governments and stuff. Like Lyndon B. Johnson said, he said, "I will not run a second term because I am tired of being told what I can and cannot do." And that makes you wonder, like, what are you talking about, Johnson? What do you mean? You're the president, bro. But enough jobs for everyone. There is not enough jobs for everyone. There is not. Like, just in America alone, there's not enough jobs. How many people in America, like that we are aware of, that are like legal and known? 320 million. There is not 320 million jobs available for everyone. So therefore, some people got to do, whatever they can do to eat. And hopefully they don't have a family, because that makes it even more dangerous. Because then you're like, you got to be more bold, take chances. But before you ever have to live like that, I'd move and try to do what I could for my family so they could eat. Mechanic jobs want you to get some type of degree, diesel mechanics. Some of them will actually pay for it. But for a lot of things, you can be self-taught. You can be. Good morning, Bob. Good morning also to you, Juarez. We short on mechanics and engineer jobs. Yeah, indeed, Juarez, you are correct. We are short on those expertise. But I'm also here to tell you, in this profession that I'm in, it is a profession, there is not a shortage in trucking. That is a lie. It is absolutely a lie. That's mega carrier lobbyists in DC pushing that agenda. I am in New Mexico, Bob. I crossed into New Mexico about 50, 60 miles back. We picked up a load in Nashville, Georgia the other day, and it's going to Los Angeles, California. Have to get a job though, self-taught. Yeah, you can be self-taught, absolutely. Like anything, you can literally be self-taught in anything. But most of it requires, they just have this thing like, well, although you can be self-taught, like we want you to go to college for 11 years to be a heart surgeon, specialize in hearts, but you can be self-taught in that too. Like Elon Musk he claims, allegedly, there's no way for us to really know, just go off word of mouth, that he's self-taught. He taught himself. And just to let everybody know, he is not the world's first trillionaire. He is not. The Saudis are. And they have been for a long time. They just don't disclose their information with their currency, their money that they have. Oh, you collect state police patches? That's cool. I collect old coins, old currency. I collect foreign currency. I got some Canadian currency. I got some a little bit of British currency, mainly in coins, not in bills. But if anybody's from overseas somewhere, if you wanted to send something, I don't have a P.O. box yet where I moved. I would send you American currency as well, just in, a trade basically. So if anybody was ever from like France or the United Kingdom or something, they sent something, it helped them out. Like, oh, I'm gonna send him 5 German, whatever Germany's currency is. You send him, like, say, $5 from Germany, and I send you $5, you may have like $8 then. They live in Dubai. Yeah, they are the first trillionaires, the Saudis, not Elon Musk. But nobody mentions that, except me, which I'm sure people's been on YouTube doing their lives and saying Elon Musk's the first trillionaire. No, he's not. Might be in America, but not the world. Saudis are the first trillionaires. But you won't find any information about how much money they have. But if they ever did release that you'd be like, oh, why are we being lied to? Elon Musk ain't the first trillionaire. The Saudis. Oh, somebody asked about why we on the left side. Yeah, we're in America. We drive on the right side of the road. We pass on the left side. Oh, am I with CR England? No. I don't drive for big companies. Or as I feel bad for those drivers that drive for the companies because they get robbed, dude. They get robbed. And I could prove it if I decided to go drive for one of them. I'd be like, hey, look at this paycheck right here, guys. I'd show you. Like, okay, you see this paycheck, $2,600? You see how many miles I drove? And then I go drive for a mega carrier and be like, okay, same miles, everything. Well, I'd only make $1,100. You know what I mean? These guys get robbed, man. Oh yeah, Michael Neal, the right lane is for cruising, the left lane is for passing in America. Those rich Arabs don't talk much. Yeah, the farmers, yeah, they're probably millionaires, but they also work hard, and they feed us, they feed me, they feed you. But a lot of the American farmers, their goods go to mainly, at least in America, Our farmers' goods at harvest go to mainly Canada, Mexico, and China. Like a large portion of American farmers' products go to Canada, Mexico, and China. Which I'd say most of it goes to China. You know, we feed our neighbors and we feed the Chinese. Well, obviously, because China needs a little help to feed their population. So we help China. We have trade deals with China. Have for a long time now. Even though they're communists and they rule with an iron fist. But also in business in China, where they're communists, there's a person from the Chinese government, what do they call it, the CCP? Yeah, the Chinese Communist Party. They have people from the government operating every business in China. So in order for you to get rich in China, say you go into business, you have to be authorized by the Chinese government before you can be rich. So basically you got to kneel to the Communist Party and obey, and they'll allow your business to prosper. But yeah, the farmers, they spend a lot of money though to do what they do. I wouldn't say that the farmers, Juarez, I wouldn't say that they're really rich, you know, because they say they make, you know, say this one farmer made, say $5 million. Okay, so he's probably spending $3 to $4 million just to do it all again. If not a little more. But that's all they do year round is, you know, get ready for the next season. So be thankful for farmers. You know, a lot of people, everybody plays a very crucial role in this. Truck drivers, farmers, law enforcement, EMTs, you name it. Everybody, the factory worker, everybody plays a very crucial, specific role. Flashed his lights at me, so something going on up here. Speed limit 75. Oh, there he is. I seen him. I knew that's where he would be at. He's right there. He's on the on-ramp. He ain't coming for us. Buddy that works at the dirt pit was asking me what kind of dirt we need tomorrow. Oh yeah? What do you use dirt for? Yeah, new drivers for you. Do you drive Juarez? You do some trucking or something? I would try to get those bugs off the windshield, but if I do, it'll just smear it, make it even worse. need dirt for a school you're working on? You building a new school or just kind of updating some of it? Or adding on? You know, when I ended up going to high school from middle school, so growing up, you know, elementary school where I was at was kindergarten through 4th grade. And then you had middle school, which was 5th through 8th grade. And then, you know, you had high school, 9th to 12th. So I graduated in 2007. And so they had built a new school. So my class, the class of 2007, was the first class to go through all 4 years of that high school. So I mean, it's kind of cool, you know what I mean? Brand new high school, class of 07, was the first one to go through 9th to 12th. You're adding on to it a lot? Okay. I'm gonna stop at the next Love's. Clean that windshield up, those nighttime bugs. There's a lot of them. We're almost to a quarter tank. Continental Divide, elevation 4,585 feet. Crossing the Continental Divide down here in New Mexico. One of the coolest places to cross is up in Montana. I fly a spaceship across the universe divide, and when I reach the other side, I'll find a place to rest my spirit if I can. Perhaps I may become a highwayman again, for I may simply be a single drop of rain, but I will remain. And I'll be back again and again. Just seeing that spaceship made me think of that. Where's this load going? It's going to Los Angeles, California. Going to Shaky Town. They call it Shaky Town. It's the earthquakes. There's another Smoky Bear on the on-ramp. Good morning, big dog in America, in Mexico, and Canada. Good morning. Oh, crazy psych. Why'd you take your messages away, man? I like that. That's cool. I like the spaceship. You wake up at 6 a.m.? Is it? What time is it? You on the West Coast? Okay, yeah, you in Mountain Time. I'm in Mountain Time too. It's 6:02. $7:05. Where are you at? Maybe my clock state, because I'm in Mountain Time, it's saying it's 6:02 or something. But maybe my clocks ain't switched yet. They should have. We've been in Mountain Time for about 200 miles now. Oh, you're in Arkansas. You're in Central Time. Okay. I'm in Mountain Time at 6 o'clock. Oh, you got up at 6. That was 5 my time. Yeah. Well, what's the plans today, big dog? Ruff, ruff, bark, bark. Am I going home after that, Rodriguez? Probably not, but probably like I'll be working my way to home, you know what I mean? Like I'll be snatching a load, taking it, you know, somewhere, working my way back east. That's correct, big dog. We're in New Mexico, out here in the desert. How far am I driving today? I'm trying to, my goal today is to get to Coachella. I wonder if that bird moves. It's in the middle of the road. You want Murph? Move the road. I think that was a raven. Never heard of Coachella? You gotta put a lawnmower together. Fun, fun. Well, that car did exactly what I thought it would do. It stopped on the shoulder. Turn right on into the right lane right here. It's not how you do it. Even if like nobody's around, just do it right. Get your speed up to about 55, 60, merge on. We wish you a great day and safe Father's Day. Thank you, Danny. Happy Father's Day to the fathers out there. Man, I just want to focus on the bug guts, ain't it? I might have to try and get that off there. This watch just make it worse. Getting it off. Won't get it off. Alright, almost got that one completely off. That did help, okay. That helped. I don't know how long it's going to be before I have to zoom all the way out, though. Not a great day for them buggeroos. No, they had a bad night. They was like, oh, let's just run into this windshield of this semi-truck. Splat. I'm going to try to get to Coachella. Got the hammer down. Hey, Irish King. We're in the desert of New Mexico. Headed to Shaky Town, Los Angeles, California. Going to try to get to Coachella, California. At the very least, I'm going to just try to get on the border of California and Arizona. At the very least. Yeah, I mean, I'll be live a little while. Yeah, I've already been live a while. Got to go live before all the big trucking channels go live this morning, because when that happens, like, I won't have nobody in here. I'd say those big trucking channels are probably about to go live if they ain't already. Because I keep forgetting the time. You know, yeah, they're definitely live now. It's like 8 o'clock back east. So yeah, I know they're live. My little channel can't compete with, you know, trucking. Yeah, my little channel can't compete with a trucking channel with 700,000 subscribers. Which, you know, that's great. Congratulations, you know. And then you got other channels, got like 30,000. And then you got little old me with 2,800 subscribers. So when those guys go live, I got to hang it up, because my channel, like, it doesn't do that well when they're live. Ride along gang ain't going live today. See, they've been doing this for years, which I've been doing it for 2 years. I should have started doing it when I first got into it, you know. But I was, it took me a while to convince myself to actually start a YouTube channel, trucking and stuff. It took me a while before I made the decision to do it. And one day I just started doing it. Zoom out. Don't zoom out too far. That's as far as it zooms out. I just try to get that mount right there out of it, but I guess that's okay. What do you think, Danny? That okay like that? There's Border Patrol about to pass us. U.S. Customs Border Patrol. Hauling boats. We got 3 boats back there. I guess Los Angeles needs some boats for the 4th of July, because everybody's really getting some boats right now. Everybody's wanting boats for the 4th. I guess a lot of people plan on going on the water. Like, dude, I delivered a boat. That one in Gulf, that oversized there in Gulf Shores, Alabama. Dude, that guy was so happy. He's like, this was supposed to be here last week. Like, he's like, he was so happy. He's like, well, it's here now. And I was like, hey, can I stay here? He said, absolutely, you can stay here. I said, okay. That was an $850,000 boat. Like real time? What do you mean, like the lives or something? I think I said something I might have forgot, because I don't know what you're saying there, Danny. So my apologies, friend. It's kind of cool though that you can be where you're at, Danny, and like I'm out in New Mexico, and it's like real time, you know, like it's kind of cool, man. It's like I just random dude on the internet's just driving a truck across New Mexico. I mean, you know, wherever you're at, that's pretty wild. Sitting in your living room, like I was sitting in my living room in Manassas, Virginia, watching this dude at the same time drive across New Mexico in a tractor trailer, hauling boats to Los Angeles. That's kind of cool, man, the times we live in. Oh, yeah, today's Sunday, Rodriguez, that's right, yeah. The only people doing alive on Sunday, working anyway, trucking, is somebody that's staying out on the road right now. And if they're trucking, most drivers are shutting down. They're already shut down. They shut down last night. And they're not going to truck no more till Monday morning. But I will probably shut down when today. So I won't be live tomorrow unless I'm doing something cool, or you know, or if I get bored, I might jump on and talk to y'all. Because I won't be trucking tomorrow. Because this place won't be open on Monday, so I'm just gonna shut down, have a fresh clock, and then get up early Tuesday morning, be right in there, bright and early Tuesday morning, deliver this load. Morning, Nathan. Charleston, West Virginia. Yeah, okay. I was in Charleston last week, I think. Yeah, it was last week. This is a 2-day trip or longer? Yeah, this is longer than 2 days. This is day... Well, we've been doing it like... Okay, we started headed west... when did we start headed west? I think Wednesday afternoon we started headed west. And we've been hammering down ever since. And then on my way west I stayed. I think it was Wednesday night. I stayed, where was that? Somewhere over. So I've been trucking. Was that Thursday? I can't remember. Wednesday night, you know. Yeah, because I delivered that load Wednesday morning. Then I started headed to pick this load up after I got unloaded. Picked it up Wednesday afternoon. And then, you know, drove to like, I think I was in Alabama, or it might have been Mississippi. Then I shut down that night, Wednesday night. No, I was still in Florida. Yeah, I was still in Florida. Come Thursday morning, woke up and my trailer lights wasn't working. So I logged in, drove down the road, got me a new pigtail. So that's why I'm a little behind. So I could be probably 3 hours ahead of myself right now, 3 or 4 hours. But I had that hiccup, so still hauling that boat trailer. Yeah, I got a RGN trailer right now, Nathan. Yeah, probably Rodriguez. I'll probably be live Tuesday because we'll be back trucking. That's when we got to deliver this load. the place. I called them. Was it yesterday? Yeah, I called them. Yeah, yesterday morning, and they told me that they're not open on Sunday or Monday, so I have to bring it to them Tuesday morning, which is cool with me because I can still continue to truck. I forgot what I was saying. Somebody called. That's how you get noticed. Ted Turner used the commercial brake to offset the gate views. Here's the flying hook. 4 miles, exit 20. We're going to stop there and clean this windshield just in case we got to drive 400 miles until we see a truck stop. So yeah, all those drivers are in there shut down on their 34, most of them anyway. Where's the Love Shack at? Chicken house locked up? I think the chicken house is locked up. Yep, they locked up. Good deal, good deal. Oh, hey, babe, happy Father's Day. Thank you. I love you too, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna get some diesel, Rodriguez. Thank you, baby. That's awesome. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Raven's got a sign. Raven's got a nest built on that billboard right there. It's pretty cool. Oh, coating with silicone, the pigtails and bare wires. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Mine was messed up in the part where it hooks up to the trailer. There was a line somewhere that was broken in half. Well, there's Border Patrol pulling a four-wheeler, pulling a trailer with a four-wheeler on it. Oh boy, there's that bright sun. Good morning, New Mexico. How do we get into this Love's though? Get in right here. That's it. Enter right here. Okay. Bumpy. Tanker crawling to the fuel pumps. He's about to go on duty. All right. Morning, prime suspect. All right, so let's see what we're gonna do here. Find my card. Take our 30-minute break while we get fuel. I think we've been driving long enough. Need to check. Yeah, I believe we've been driving long enough where we won't have to take two 30-minute breaks. All right, let's jump out and get some diesel fuel. Okay, Rodriguez, we'll be here, brother. We'll be here. I'll be back in a few minutes, too. Somebody spilled these. go to a different truck. They got diesel all over that island right there. Make some phone calls. Something wrong with my card, man. Call somebody else. Hang on. Ain't nobody answering the phone. My card ain't working. Of course, ain't nobody answering the phone. Have them lay the card on top of the skimmer. Where's my card at? Well, my card wasn't near a phone or anything. We'll try to call somebody again. And it won't let me manually punch the card number in. That's crazy. It said when I manually punched the card number in, it said card accepted, then declined. I was like, what? Is it 9 o'clock back on the East Coast? I don't know why ain't nobody answering the phone. Ooh. 9:05. Why ain't nobody answering the phone? It's ridiculous. $9:05. Everybody should be awake, man. It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Where's the next truck stop at? Hang on. Well, I guess we'll head on down the road. There's some more down the road, so this is going to screw me. This is going to screw me. That's what I'm saying. The road, man, just running E-logs, the littlest thing to screw your whole day. And this done it. This done it. Here and get a few supplies here. Road. Hopefully it'll work at the next one. Man, these potholes. Come out of here. Of course you'd be going super slow in the left lane. No turn signal. You're going to turn too, ain't you? No turn signal. No turning signal. He would have used the signal. I could have already pulled out, but he didn't use the signal. Let me know he was going to be turning in there. And I yelled at him, he had his window down. I said, no turn signal. And he came to a complete stop, but he didn't get out. He was about to have a throwdown, son. I guess he figured. And I seen the dude. I don't want to fight him. But don't use your signal, driver. Hot day. I could already been on the road. I can't wait to get on the road again. Driving trucks with my friends. Just got a text. I'm in church. Give me a minute. Yeah, well, congratulations. I'm out here working on a Sunday. On Father's Day, like the least you can do is help a man out that has to be away from his family on Father's Day on a Sunday, while you get to enjoy it being at the house. Luckily, I got a little diesel. I ain't got to really worry about it right now, but I got to worry about it here soon enough. feet off brakes, stay bubbling. About to cross into Arizona. Hopefully the scale house is closed. Welcome back, Rodriguez. Tucson, Arizona, 134 miles. seen in the middle of nowhere. Kind of cool, really, if you can tolerate the isolation. Apparently I can. I drive a truck. Arizona, welcome to Arizona, the Grand Canyon State. And the road gets rough immediately. Arizona, the Grand Canyon State. Hey, thanks, Willie. Appreciate it. Happy Father's Day to you. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. I am a father of two. Changing prohibited. Next quarter mile. Make a lot of it. across the solid line. It's gracious. Rough road, you ain't kidding. Yeah, every now and then, Rodriguez. Yeah, mainly boats though. Back again. Went back to bed. Yeah, I don't blame you there. Welcome back. Back there, I wasn't able to get fuel. Drive on, driver, drive on. Thanks, John. Dog is wanting breakfast and a potty break. I would definitely let her out for a potty break, but while she's out there, hopefully she can go out by herself. She'll come back in when she's done. That way you can go get her breakfast ready. She comes back in and go to eat. We're driving on. We've been trucking all night. This load up in Georgia. We've made it to Arizona. On our way to Shaky Town in Los Angeles, California. Hopefully we make it to Coachella today. That's what I'm aiming for, is Coachella. Coachella, California. On the corner lot. I can drive 11 hours a day. 11 hours. Up to 70 hours a week. So after 11 hours of driving, I have to stop for 10 consecutive hours. And after that, I can drive another 11 hours. And it needs to be like 13 hours. I think that's how Canada does it, 13 hours. We got America doing 11 hours. be driving till Tuesday simply because after today, I won't drive till Tuesday because the place I'm delivering to isn't open on Sunday or Monday. So I have no choice but to wait till Tuesday. But that's okay. Then I can wake up early Tuesday morning before the sunrise or before they open. Time it to where I get there a little bit before they open, and I'll have my 34-hour reset done Monday night. Yeah, sometime Monday night or really early Tuesday morning, and then I'll have 70 hours to drive again the rest of the week. So that'll work out pretty good. Somewhere after that, Rodriguez. Probably, I don't know where though. I would guess probably Sacramento. I don't want to drive all the way up to Sacramento. Then I gotta go through back through Donner's Pass, across 80, which is beautiful through there. Just we're in the mountains, and like if I was to do it live, you'd have a great view of the natural beauty of there at Donner's Pass. Y'all would love it. But, you know, signal would come in and out though. But chances are it's probably the way we'll be going. Totally wrong though. I might just stop in on the Arizona California line. I don't know yet. I do not know yet. But I'm aiming for Coachella today. That's what I'm aiming for. That would be my ultimate goal, is make it to Coachella, California today. Tuesday, I just got a job from there to LA. From LA, I don't know where. Maybe from LA to Sacramento. Well, just south of Sacramento. I don't know yet. Probably won't know till Monday or Tuesday. there's not a cloud in the sky. Beautiful day out here in the desert of Arizona. I'd say it's like this about every day. Donkeys on the side of the road. I don't know of any donkeys out here. There ain't no animals out here. We're in the desert. Sure, I didn't see it. It's getting hot where you live. It's probably hot out here too. We're gonna make a stop at this Love's up here. I see it way up there, a few more miles ahead. See if we can't finally get some fuel. Tucson, Arizona, 85 miles. I used to live in Indiana. I used to live in Hartford City, Indiana, and I lived in Marion, Indiana. Now I live in Tampa, Florida. But I'm originally from East Tennessee. On the border of Kentucky and Virginia. Let's try to get some fuel again. Where's the gloves at? Is it down here? There it is. Well, they're building another truck stop right there. I wonder what that'll be. Mavericks. That looks like a brand new Taco Bell right there. Somebody in this town's got money to franchise a Taco Bell. Well, let's see if his card works now. I hope it does. Wawa. Yeah, Wawa's good. They got good food. So, yeah, you'll like Wawa. There's a ton of them in Florida, where I live. There's actually one just down the street. All right. Let's try this again. Let's try something. right. Good morning. We was able to get some fuel, but my card was not working at the pump. So I had to put it on the Loves app and do it that way, which sucks because if I want to get fuel at TA, Petro, or Pilot, I won't be able to. Unless you can add the card to their apps, I don't know. Because I need the card to physically work. So I don't know why it's been doing what it's done. But if y'all want to hang tight for a minute, I'll be right back. Yeah, we got some fuel. Bon voyage. Yeah, good morning. Be right back, y'all. There's an E-log crawl. We'll do that E-log crawl. Keep it under 5 miles an hour so it doesn't trip your logbook. Parking spot right there. I'll go in it. Nobody's going to sit here. Who knows what to see the parking spot? So I got hit. Like, we don't allowed to park there. Park beside Milton Truck Lines. Flatbed company. Milton is. Their number one competitor is Maverick. I think I'd rather work for Maverick than Milton. But I'd rather work for neither one of them. But if I had to pick one, I'd pick Maverick. I would pick Maverick Transportation. Yep, it is. It is. It's a plastic truck. They're all plastic. I used to drive a W900 18 speed. Now I'm in this. But at least it's a manual. It is a 10 speed. The 900 was 18 speed. This, you know, because I guarantee you all those trucks in front of me right there are all automatics. Even that Dodge Ram. But mine ain't. But by looking at it, you'd think, oh, that's an automatic. No, sir. It's a manual. Yeah, I got fuel. I got some fuel. Oh, I can zoom in on you. Fuel. 1,170 mile. We got some DEF too. We got DEF. This truck is not deleted, unfortunately, but one day it will be. No, it was a gray. It was black. There's a picture of it on the channel where I'm hooked up to a container. But see, this is a manual truck. Oh, goodness gracious. Manual. Eaton transmission. You don't see many manuals these days. 3 pedals. Go to clutch. Saw a white one I was driving. No, I wasn't driving no white truck. Yeah, ever since I started YouTube, I ain't never drove a white truck. I think it was 8 from 19 months ago. Nine months ago. Oh, it was 8 or 9 months ago. Yeah, I wasn't never in a white truck 8 or 9 months ago. I was in a 900, a gray W900. Yeah, 8 or 9 months ago, I was driving that gray W900 that had the black stripes on the side, the long nose hood. Yeah, maybe it just looked white, but it was gray. Yeah, it was gray. Yeah, this is my 30-minute break, Ginger. I need to jump out and make sure I take my 30-minute break as I get fuel. See, that's what I tell everybody that drives trucks. You know, take your 30-minute break while you get fuel. Get up there, log on duty, fuel and truck. Get out, get your fuel. Pull up, go in the store, get what you need real quick. Go to the bathroom. And then get all that done. Come back out, get in your truck, park. Wait a couple more minutes. You know, there's no sense in... People that don't want a truck will take their 30-minute break differently than how I do it. Yeah, so real truckers, man, that want a truck and get it done, they'll take their 30-minute break. Then when they pull up, they'll drive all day, like 6 hours, 7 hours, stop, get fuel. They'll log on duty fuel and truck, and they'll get their fuel. They'll pull up and go inside, use the bathroom, get some snacks, drinks, come back out, get in the truck, park like I did, because your 30 minutes ain't up yet. And then they'll take off, which that's exactly what we're about to do. So anybody that doesn't do that, they don't want to really truck. They're just trying to procrastinate. Right, we should be about to pull out of here. We got 29 minutes, 30 minutes, truck's coming, so we gotta wait. All right, let's go. See, this is how, like, somebody, if you're new in trucking, how I just did that. Got fuel, already drove like 6 hours, you know, got fuel, and that's how I took my 30-minute break. As soon as I pulled up on that fuel island, I hit on duty fuel and truck, because you got to log it. While I'm doing that, I'll just leave it on duty the whole time. Pull up, go in the store, get some supplies, and then my 30 minutes ain't up. Now I don't want to hold up the fuel island, so I parked. And now we're leaving. That's how you do it. That's what a real trucker does. He ain't going to drag that 30-minute break out as, oh, well, I'm going to go park now, get 10 miles an hour to go park. Ain't nobody got no time for that. So if you're new to trucking, that's what you do. Pull in there, get fuel, on duty fuel and truck, get your fuel, pull up, go in, relieve yourself, get a drink, get a snack, go back out, get the truck, park, and then your 30 minutes is up, take off. That's how people that want to get out here and get the job done do it. If you want a truck, it's how you're going to do it. And then, now we don't have to stop until we're done for the day. Or unless I have like a number 2 bathroom emergency. That's the only time, that's the only reason I would stop again right now, is if I had a number 2 bathroom emergency. Other than that, we will not be stopping unless we break down. Coachella, here we come. Yeah, every time I stop, Ginger, I'd always check my straps and stuff every single time. So as I was getting fuel, I walked back there, checked my straps, and when I went to the store and I came back out, I checked them again. Just in case like somebody's being, you know, a POS and they go up there and they slice one of them, you know, you got to check them again. You always check your 5th wheel. Every time you stop, you check your 5th wheel, because you might have upset somebody on the road because you were doing something stupid probably, and you upset somebody, and they'll pull your 5th wheel. So you always check your 5th wheel. Somebody just being mischievous, malicious, they'll do stuff like that. And you can't really blame them. Sometimes you can't blame them for doing stuff like that to other drivers. Because some drivers out here do not belong in a truck. It's just that simple. Just, you know, some, you know. That's just like people in cars. There's some people that don't need to be even driving a vehicle. Like that guy that you're too sorry to reach. Like that guy that was turning into that Love's back there we was at earlier. Too sorry to reach right here. Look, my hand's right there. Too sorry to reach right here to let everybody know I'm making a left-hand turn. Too sorry. And just to turn it off. Boop, that's it. I'll get back in the right lane. Turn signal up. Turn signal on. Merging. In the lane. Off. Too sorry that guy was. Like, you gotta, like, people like that do not need to be driving. If you're too sorry to have your hand right here by the turn signal and you're too lazy and sorry to use it, you don't need to be driving. It's literally that simple. So if you don't use your signal and you're listening, you don't need to be driving. Plain and simple. Because I mean, you're that lazy, then you can't be counted on nowhere. You'll fail your own family, your own wife and kids, because you can't use a turn signal. I mean, I know you're failing everywhere in life if you're too lazy to use a turn signal. People would drive right, check their mirrors before they merge, there would be fewer accidents. Because like I said yesterday, 96% of accidents is caused by what, you know, they'll say is human error. Well, human error can mean like legitimately somebody totally messed up, or like the majority of it means stupidity. Human error just means ignorance. You done something stupid. You can get on YouTube right now and see these drivers on You know, but what they're doing is what they technically call human error instead of ignorance. And it's not hard, you know. There's a Smoky Bear headed East Mail. Full-grown Smoky Bear spotted. You know, just don't. There's no excuse not to use that signal. It's literally right here beside you, under your hand. I ain't even got to take my hand off the steering wheel to use it. I mean, you're just a sorry POS, you know, or you're just that stupid that you don't even know you're supposed to use it. Simplify, Ralph. Simplify. Church start, Ginger. Okay. Send a prayer up for me, for all of us. Hey, Mike, good morning. But, you know, no matter how much I tell people, if I just drive right, use the signal when needed, there's always that POS that is so stupid that he thinks he's entitled and he don't have to do it. Or, oh, I'm an outlaw, I'm not going to use it. Like, you're ignorant. I mean, you're totally stupid. Somebody that makes a turn doesn't use their turn signal, I bet they're too lazy to wipe their own behind. So if you ain't using your turn signal, I bet you don't wipe your own ass. Pretty safe to say you don't wipe your own behind. I'm too lazy to use my turn signal. anytime, Rodriguez. That's up to you, man. That'd be cool, though. I mean, it's a public channel, you know. Okay, Rodriguez. That used to be my from Fort Wayne, Indiana, and end up in LA. End up in LA like Louisiana or Los Angeles. I used to live just south of Fort Wayne in Hartford City. Little town called Hartford City. I like that place. Lived on East Water Street. I think it was, the address was 419 East Water Street, Hartford City, Indiana. 46789, I think. Can't remember that. 7689. There's Covenant Transport out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. That's if you can't tell by the name Covenant, it is a good company, religious company, firm believer. If I ain't mistaken, I think they pay okay. I didn't know they came out this far. Oh yeah, I'm headed to Los Angeles. I loaded in Nashville, Georgia, and taking it to Los Angeles, Shaky Town. I'll probably get loaded in, I'm just going to guess, probably Sacramento. Wish Longbeard jump in, see what he's doing. Have you come down to Coachella? It's probably a good way for him, probably a 3-hour drive from Bakersfield to Coachella. LA is the place to be. You've got to be here to know it. Everybody wanna see. The city of angels in constant danger. South Central LA can't get no stranger. There's some wild horses over there. That's pretty cool. You can see them now, the hills got us. I saw them too late to show you. Hey Abdul, what's going on? I seen you in a minute. How you been? Defacing rocks is an unlawful wow. Can't even paint the rock. That's amazing. Made a law against painting and carving on the rocks. I wonder why. Rock formations are pretty, like, just looking at these big rocks, man, it's kind of beautiful. Wow. They look like smooth, but although they are rough. It's pretty crazy looking at these rocks, man. Look at that rock. Look at that big old boulder. It's been sitting there forever. Right to my peoples when they ask for pictures, thinking Cali just fun and snitches. Better learn about the dress code, B's and C's. All the Mother Brothers copycats. D's are G's. Oh boy, we're flying. We're doing 85 miles an hour. Let's slow her down some. To live and die in LA, But every day we trying to fatten our pockets. Brothers hustle for the cash, so it's hard to knock it. Everybody got their own thing, currency chasing. No matter what you say about Los Angeles, it's still the only place for me. It never rains in Southern California. To live and die in LA, but every day we try to fatten our pockets. Brothers hustle for the cash, so it's hard to knock it. Everybody got their own thing, currency chasing worldwide through the hard times, worrying faces. Shed tears as we bury brothers close to heart. What was a friend, now a ghost in the dark. Trying to floss on him, blind to a broken man's dream. A hard lesson, court cases keep him guessing. Plea bargain ain't an option now, so I'm stressing. Cost me more money to be free than life in the pen. Making money off cuss words, writing again. Learn how to think ahead, so I fight with my pen. Late nights, late night down sunset, liking the sin. I don't know what it means, but I hyped yesterday's stream. But I hyped yesterday's. Did you? I don't know anything about hyping it, but I appreciate you doing that, Ginger. That's awesome. I need to look into that. I appreciate you hyping it. Sometimes I just do random singing. What's the worst they can do to a brother? Got me lost in hell to live and die in LA on bail. LA, it's the place to be. And the angels go, you've got to be there to know it, where everybody wanna see. YouTube's gonna get me for copyright. You can't copyright language. The song can be copyright if I played it, but me speaking it and singing it can't be copyrighted because, you know, the First Amendment. That would be a violation of my rights, and that is a civil rights lawsuit. And that's something Google ain't going to do. They're too smart. It's the city of angels in constant danger. South Central LA can't get no stranger. Full of drama like a soap opera on the curb watching the Gatlinburg helicopters. I observed so many brothers getting 3 strikes tossed in jail. I swear in the pen right across from hell. I can't cry because it's home now. I'm just a brother on his own now, living life thug style, so I can't smile. Writing to my peoples when they ask for pictures, thinking Cali just fun and snitches. Better learn about the dress code, B's and C's. All them other brothers copycats, D's is G's. I love Cali like I love women, because every brother in LA got a little bit of thug in them. We might fight amongst each other, but I promise you this, we'll burn this B down, get us pissed to live and die in LA. I was being silly. Yeah, I figured you was, Ginger. I know you're too smart to. It wouldn't be LA without Mexicans, black love, brown pride in the sets again. Pete Wilson trying to see us all broke. I'm on some BS. Out for everything they owe. Remember K-Day? Weekends, Crenshaw, MLK. Automatics rain free, brothers lost their way. Gang signs being shown, brother love your hood, but recognize that it's all good. Where the weed at? You know that song, Ginger? Brothers getting churned out. Snoop Dogg giving his mother effort, permed out. M.O.B. Big Suge in the low, bounce and turn. Dog pound in the Lex with an ounce to burn. Got the Watts brothers with me, OFTB. They got some hash, took a stash, left the rest to me. Neck bone, tray, hair wrong, laundry too. Big rock got knocked, but this one's for you. I hit the studio and drop a jewel, hoping it paid. Getting high, watching time fly, to live and die in LA. No way. I just rapped the whole song with Tupac's To Live and Die in LA. Although I changed it up a little bit. That should be like South California's, like South Cali song or something, you know. Because you better learn about the dress code. I'm an 80s girl, okay, and Christian music, jazz. It was like older country and rock and roll from the, you know, the 70s and 80s. But rock and roll, classic rock and roll is what I listen to 95% of the time. I actually listened, before I done this live, first thing this morning, I turned on some Ozzy Osbourne. I played No More Tears by Ozzy. First thing this morning, you know, to kind of help me wake up, you know. So I played No More Tears. I played Walk on Water. What else did I play? I played, it might have been it. Oh, I played AC/DC, Bon Scott. It's a Long Way to the Top. If you want to rock and roll, I played that one. I played another AC/DC song. I'm trying to think what it was. It was it A Whole Lot of Rosie? I think it might have been A Whole Lot of Rosie. Oh, and Pink, I played shoot, that Pink song, not Pink, but that it's Man, it's a good song. I think it's by AC/DC. Because for some reason, when I'm thinking of Pink, I'm thinking of Hank Williams Jr.'s song, something Red, White, Pink Slip Blues. Every time I keep thinking of that Pink song, that's the song I'm thinking about. And that's not correct. I like listening to Cinderella, though. I like Gypsy Road, Coming Home. Mainly their hits from back in the 80s by Cinderella. Tom Kiefer or something. And 9 Songs by Cinderella. I need a shot of gasoline. I can handle a bit of that style. I'm happy-go-lucky. My daughter likes some of that old rock music. Oh, you're happy-go-lucky? I am too. I'm happy-go-lucky. That's cool that your daughter, are you from the 80s? You from the 80s? You an 80s baby? I'm an 80s baby. Those are all good memories. I'm a millennial. I am an 80s baby. So I got to see life before technology took over all of our lives. I grew up with a rotary phone on the wall. You had to put your finger in it. 8, circle around, let it go. 6. I love that thing. I'd call my friends every day on it. My daughter's 17. I got a daughter too. She's 4. She's about to be 5 though. August. She was born Friday the 13th in August. Hey Stitch, you're 55? Okay, I'm 37. So I gotta tell people, I got an old soul with a young heart. Even had a party line. We were out in the country. Oh yeah, I'm from the country too. I was born across the river in the mountains where I call home. That'll always be home, even though I don't live there no more. It'll always be home. Hopefully if I, when I die, wherever it is, hopefully I can be buried in the mountains back home in East Tennessee. He was born in a hospital. I was born across the river in the mountains. Yeah, we would do that too when we were teenagers. I'd get in the car and get on the CB and talk to 2 of my buddies. And we were young, and so they would get on there and kind of crack jokes at other people on the CB radio, and sometimes they'd upset them. They would. I would just I didn't understand it, you know. I mean, I understood the fact that I know they're doing it probably out of boredom, and it's just a way of having fun. Because this was before technology took over. So we didn't have cell phones back then. I mean, we had them, but nobody had them. You know what I mean? I got a CB laying in the passenger floorboard. It fell out of my little cubby hole up here. Here's the Kovacs. Hopefully I might be able to, you know, because something's going on with it. Hopefully there's out in Coachella, there's a CB shop there somewhere. But me being the trucker that I am, you know, I ain't got time to mess around, you know. I try to sleep when I get done. You know, at least the first hour after I park up for the day. Like after that first hour, I'm trying to sleep. But it never works that way. I'm usually up 3 or 4 hours after I stop. And, you know, you gotta stop for 10 hours. Once that 10 hours is up, I go back to truck. I don't play around with it, so I 9, 2:10, yeah, it was 2:10. Well, I was up at 1:30, checking everything out, went and got some coffee. That's how I trucked up. So when I stopped, I always set an alarm, you know, about an hour or half an hour to an hour before my time comes back, so I can get up, get dressed, check stuff out, make sure I ain't got no flats, and check the oil and stuff. Go get a cup of coffee, and then come back, wait for my time to come back, and then I leave. Mr. Walker just put out a post saying no live stream this week. So yeah. Who's that? That made me think of Ozzy Osbourne song, Mr. Crowley. Mr. Crowley, what they done to your head? Channel name was Cinderella. Today your nickname's Tinkerbell. Tink, tink. Gotta go tinkle. banned from him in K-Dog. Maybe he needs a timeout and I'm being silly. I don't know what is going on with this channel. Who is that? I mean, why'd they ban you? Y'all seem like good people. Oh, okay. Okay, he's taking it serious. So like, I'm just here to tell you. So like, if you want to take YouTube serious, like you can't have as much interaction with like your fan base, or what I like to call friends. So like, if I started to take this channel really seriously, where I could generate the most revenue, how I would have to do it is switch up my content. And I'd have to approach differently. And so the way how I'd have to do it is I would end up having to cut a lot of conversation with you all, and I'm just not wanting to do that. If I wanted to do that, I wouldn't do it with this channel. I would make a whole new channel and do it, which I've been thinking about doing it, just to experiment with it and see what happens. Walking from Kingman, Arizona. Kingman, I think that's around Phoenix, somewhere up there on 40, I think. I've seen Kingman somewhere. It's been a while since I've been there. Around Mesa or something. What does he do? What kind of content's he do? Yeah, Kingman. Yeah, it's up there off 40 somewhere up there. That's where I've seen it at. In that northwestern corner. We're down here by Tucson. Kingman's a good ways away, probably 200 miles. He's the one where I saw donkeys on the side of the road. Huh. Okay. What kind of content's he do? There you go, driver. Get your speed up. That's how you do it. Get your speed up for your merge, man. Get it up. I'll be merged anyway. I swear. It's amazing. Even truck drivers, some of them don't know how to merge back on from a dead stop on the shoulder. It's amazing. Like, the interstate is the easiest place to actually drive. You just drive a little faster. You know, it's really easy. The easiest place to drive. Why? Like, what happened where, like, he banned you? You know? Like, what happened? Guy finding his way. Okay. I don't really know what that means, but I'll just, I guess, word for it. He hates truckers on CBs. That's what he said. Sounds like he hates drivers. Said he hates truckers from the CV. He sounds like a I'm better than everybody type of person. Very judgmental. Very judgmental person. Yeah, I'm on Discord. He calls the truckers CB nerds. He sounds like he can be. He's a smart butt that he gets slapped face to face with the wrong person. Made a video 10 hours ago, 25 CB radio terms every driver should know. Volunteer with. Maybe you like blocked someone that he disagreed with or something. Maybe they offended you or something. argument with him or something. I'm just very curious now. You got me curious. And Rodriguez got banned there too. My channel rarely ever gets trolls. And yeah, I got mods. I got mods, but I really rarely get trolls, and when I do, you know, they don't stay long because they're like, well, we can't bother this guy. Got 10,000 subs. Is Lane Young. I don't know. I think he is. I think he's young. I think he's probably like 21 or something. I don't know how old he is. Oh, there he is. How old are you, Rodriguez? My subs are mainly older people, like in their 60s and 70s. Some in their 50s. That the people that watch my content are the old timers, which, you know, I've always clicked with the old timers, you know. I think because, like I said, I got an old soul and a young heart. Yep, Mike. 15. He just turned 15 not long ago. Yeah, I got some teenagers on the channel. But every video I make, you gotta click, no, it's not made for kids. And the way, like, I have teenagers in the live sometimes, which I feel good that they're here because I know, like, you know, it's a good environment for them. Safe environment. Ain't got no predators on the channel as far as I'm aware of that go after them, and if they did, they'd get banned. But how YouTube will do it is if you have a channel where you're watching your vocabulary of choice and you're not saying a lot of cuss words, YouTube will let, like, Mike, for example, 15-year-old, come to the channel. Yeah, October. Just don't seem like it was that long ago, Mike. But it'll let, like, young adolescents in here, like Mike, Ray, which I ain't seen Ray in a minute. He's just disappeared for some reason. See, I got a 15-year-old as a moderator. Well, at the time he was a mod, he was actually 14. He might have been 13. But if you don't cuss a lot, like YouTube will recognize it and they'll push your content to like the teenagers. And I don't do a lot of cussing on my channel. Like I'll be live sometimes like the majority of the day and not say a single curse word. A lot of times if I'm cussing on a live, it's like it slipped out of my mouth for whatever reason. But that's the only reason Mike and Ray and these teenagers that's in these videos, these live streams sometimes, that's why they're here, because I don't do a lot of cussing. And so YouTube will air my content to these teens. But I've never seen any kids in the lives yet. Like some kids say, I'm 8, you know, I've never seen that. Because YouTube, where you gotta click, no, it's not made for kids, YouTube will not push it too young. But if they see it appropriate for like young men, teenagers becoming men and women, they'll push it to them. You know, to like, I guess kind of help them come into adulthood, you know what I mean? But if I did a lot of cursing, they'd never see the channel. Which, I mean, I kind of agree with that, especially if it's a channel like, for like me, like they don't know that, you know, but I like them being in here because I know they're safe on this channel, you know what I'm saying? You know, there's no way for me to know if there's any predator people that are subscribers on my channel. There's no way for me to know that. But a good idea would be if somebody like got in the chat, like it was a dude, and you know, we knew like, oh, this dude's like 45 years old and he's starting to say some weird stuff to Mike. That would kind of give us an idea, like, okay, something might be wrong with this guy, and so then we could ban him, you know, because that type of stuff I will not tolerate. That is predatory behavior. I'm not going to tolerate it of any age, you know. You know, it's something that that's some funny business that I'm not down with, you know what I mean? So I'm cool with like the teens being in the live, you know, because like I've said many times since I've been doing YouTube and found out there was teenagers periodically in the lives. Well, I'm cool with it because I know if they're here, I know they're safe, they're in a good environment. You understand what I'm saying, right? It was funny when he first started my comment, got blocked for saying chapstick. It was funny. Really? That could be like that word chapstick could be like some type of new code word, you know what I mean? So maybe that's why it got blocked. You know, like how the predators use the word pizza. You know? So there's slang in every little group that does whatever, you know, slang in hustlers, slang in, predators, you know, they all use these code words and they mean whatever they mean, like pizza, you know, and like a woman or a male being in an abusive relationship, and you call 911 and you say like pepperoni, you know. So maybe chapstick is like one of those secret words that are used, that they mean something different than actual chapstick or actual pizza or actually pepperoni. So maybe that's why that happened. Maybe, I don't know. I can only speculate. Oh yeah, yeah. Everybody's different. Not everybody believes in the First Amendment. You know, not everybody believes in like, oh, you should be able to say pretty much whatever you want. I'm a firm believer in being able to say pretty much whatever you want. I don't believe in being controlled to where like, oh, you can't say the word green. Can't say it because I hate it. Just because I hate it don't mean you can't say it. You know what I mean? That's stupid. That's very controlling. That's a narcissistic personality. It's like, hey, anybody that says the word green in chat, my mods, I want you to ban them. You know, like that's narcissism. Oh, you know, that'd be weird if I said that and meant it. You know, somebody out there would be like, dude, that's weird, dude. Like, just because you don't like it, you don't want nobody else to say it? That is weird behavior. And chances are, you know, I'd most likely be a narcissist, you know, if we done something like that, you know what I mean? But it's actually a proven fact, scientifically, that everybody has narcissistic traits. Every single human being that exists. Some just have very severe, where it's like it's more like a mental disorder. But a lot of people get confused with what is actually narcissism and what is actually just boundaries, respectful boundaries, and they get them confused. Or they want to think, oh, I'm confused. That's not a boundary. That's narcissism. You know, people will lie to themselves to make them feel better about the situation. They will. That is psychology. You know, understanding human behavior. Like, I know somebody that lies to themselves all the time, daily. And that's how they cope. It's like, and where they've done it so long, like they can't transition and tell the truth. All they do is lie and lie to themselves about the lie. It's amazing. The human brain is extremely powerful. Hey, David Thompson, tell them to read 12 Steps for the Recovering Control Freak. Yeah, there's absolutely a book about it, I'm sure. There's a book about everything. Your ex was a narcissist. Yeah, it's important that everybody knows like what is actually narcissism and what is actually just a respectful boundary being set. Some people just want to, like I said, it depends on what type of person you're with, because you could be like in your mind thinking I'm setting a boundary, and say for an example it could be an actual legitimate boundary, and that person take it as in, oh my god, he's a narcissist, or oh my god, she's a narcissist, and that guy could tell 1,000 people, and 1,995 of them say, yeah, it's just a respectful boundary, while the other 5 are like, oh, narcissism. You know, it's wild, dude. It's straight wild. But generally, normal people, you know, if you want to call it normal, because I mean, what is normal really? I mean, if you want to go extreme, then you can probably say, okay, I'm pretty normal. You know what I mean? But it's a very interesting topic. Normal people can tell you, you know, it's like, okay, well, that happened, and yeah, you would be correct. That's highly narcissistic. Or, you know, a normal person could be like, no, that's not narcissism. That's a boundary. Because like I said, people get it confused. People get boundaries, respectful boundaries, and narcissism confused. Did Rodriguez say something? Yeah, be yourself, Rodriguez. You know, if you recognize changes within yourself, work on changing it, brother. And sisters, and grandparents, and moms, dads, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, nieces, nephews. You know, if there's places in your life you could work on, chances are, like, if you see something wrong, you know, I mean, your brain will see it. Like, you can work on it. Like, you could, like, for a man, for an example, like shaving in the bathroom and just leaving his clippings on the sink and not cleaning it. Like, I mean, that's kind of like pathetic behavior. But, like, bro, take the 10-15 seconds and clean it up, bro. Work on it. Just start doing it. It's, you know, like going to use the bathroom for a male, raise the seat up. You get done taking a leak, set the seat down. Very simple. Those little things, man. And for me, like, those little things, the smallest little thing is what can really get under my skin more than a big problem. It's those little problems. Can't stand it. You know, like you set your key up, hang your key up to your car, and you just walked in the door, and somehow, like, 4 hours later, you got to leave again, and you go back to where you put the key, and the key's gone. It's like, now wait a minute. And then you start questioning your own actions, and you're like, I know I put that key there. I walked straight through the door and hung the key up. Why is the key not here? And that's those little problems like that that really eat me up. And then it's like, it doesn't get me at first, but I go look for the key. And then you'll ask somebody, and it's like, no, I didn't get the key. It's like, where's the key at? And then you can't find the key. It's been 25 minutes, and now you start to get upset. Somebody knows exactly what I'm saying here. And then you start questioning yourself after 30 minutes, like, did I actually put the key right there? Or was that yesterday's memory? You know? And then sometimes, like, it is yesterday's memory, and you'll be like, oh my God, I put it over here by the dishwasher, on the lip of the dishwasher. Something stupid, you know? Or you'll check your pocket, like, oh my God, it was yesterday's memory. It's actually in my pocket still. It's wild. And then after you find it, the memory will come to you. Sometimes it won't. Most of the time it does. Sometimes it doesn't. Like I was at a friend's house. Speaking of like a memory like that, here's the perfect one. I was at a friend's house a few weeks ago. He was playing Call of Duty online. I was watching it, and I was drinking a bottle of water. And something happened. So I was watching him, and I went he got done, and I went to go, take a leak. And I came back, and I noticed there was my shorts were wet, and the floor was wet. And I was like, "Hey, did your son come in here and pee on the floor or something? Pee on me?" He goes, "No, bro, you spilled your water." I said, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, you spilled your water on you." I said, "Dude, I have no memory of that." And I never did. The memory never came back to me at all when I spilled water on myself in the floor and had no memory of it. That was wild. It's like I went to Mars or something. He laughed. He was like, "Dude, you really don't you don't remember that?" I said, "No, bro. I don't remember spilling it." And I even got wet. Don't even remember it. It's crazy. K-Dog. Hey, K-Dog. Howdy, howdy. Can't stay long. Take me as I come because I can't stay long. Just dropping by. All right. Send a prayer up for me. For all of us. We all can use prayer whether you're a believer or not. You can always use a prayer. Happy Father's Day to the dads out there. Take care, K-Dog. Talking about church, there's a trailer of our 53-foot trailer saying Christ is the answer. Some people got some very convincing testimonies. There's this comedian, what was his, I can't remember his name, he's an older fella now. He actually has a comic on it when he was a little bit younger. He was looking for answers and stuff. He finally went looking toward Jesus and found his answers right there. He said he wanted to go outside, scream like, "Has anybody read this book?" You know, can't remember his name. Hey, y'all share the live. Let's hit 100 likes today. It'd be awesome. That'd be a great Father's Day gift. Hit 100 likes. We're almost halfway there. It's been a while since we've had, 100 likes. My record for likes on a live is 333. It's easy to remember. It's just 3 threes. Heard about it. I didn't see anything that was yuck. Life consists of some embarrassing moments, happy moments, like every emotion you can think of has been experienced probably by like everybody. Everybody's been embarrassed. And then you get so old to where like you don't get embarrassed no more. It's like the embarrassment emotion just goes away. It's like, oh, I accidentally crapped myself. Oh well, crap happens. It would just suck. Like, oh man, I couldn't hold it, crapped on myself. Oh well, everybody's done it. Everybody's crapped themselves. And it's like somebody gonna point at you and laugh. And then like, dude, you ain't gonna tell me you ain't never crapped your pants, bro. And then he'd go, well, yeah, you got a point, man. I feel stupid for laughing at you. You know? You know what I mean? Like everybody listening right now, if you have crapped yourself at least one time in your life other than a baby, put a 1, just put 1 in the chat. Just put a 1. Because I have. I've done it. Everybody left. I'll get talking about crap. Everybody leaves as if nobody does it. Yeah, see, Jason, I appreciate that, Jason. Much respect, brother. Brave enough to see, he's brave enough, old enough to realize, like, we all do it. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. We've all done it. We do it almost every day. Maybe not crap ourselves, but it's healthy to use the bathroom at least once a day. We're supposed to use it at least once a day. But sometimes you don't. Sometimes I don't use the bathroom for 2 or 3 days. Then after about 3 days, you start to wonder, like, what's going on? You know what I mean? But yeah. Keep on trucking, brother. Keep on keeping on. What Joe Dirt said. And I'm gonna keep on trucking on. 'Cause it's the only thing I wanna do. I don't want to sleep. I just wanna keep on. Actually, I do want to sleep. I just didn't go to sleep good the past 2 days, 2 nights. But I did sleep a little bit last night, more than I slept the night before. I don't know how much it was though. Maybe 5 hours, maybe 4 hours, 5 hours, something like that. Maybe 6 hours. 'Cause I woke up at 1 o'clock and I was like, oh man, I don't want to get up, man, but I did. I actually turned the alarm off and I laid there for a minute, about 5 minutes, and then I finally got out of bed. My conscience starts talking to me. Gunner, get up, man. What are you doing? Your alarm went off. Get up, man. You can't hit snooze. Get up. You know if you just lay here, you're not going to fall back to sleep because I'm going to talk your head off until you get out of bed. I'm like, okay, brain, you win, bro. Let's go. Does anybody else have to deal with that? Does anybody have your conscience talking to you? What are you doing, man? Can't go back to sleep? Start telling you all the bad stuff. Like, you know, if you go back to sleep, you'll be screwed, right? Hey, what can I say? I got a woman, wanna ball all day. I said I got a little woman and she won't be true. Sunday morning when we go down to church, see the grown folks stand in line. Say they come to pray to the Lord. My little girl looks so fine. Cause I got a worried mind. I'm gonna leave her where the guitars play. Everybody's having a good Sunday, good Father's Day. Hope y'all having a good Father's Day dinner. I ain't gonna have a Father's Day dinner. I'm probably gonna have a cheap taco that's made out of like 10% real meat and the rest is unknown. Unless anybody wants to be kind and donate $35 so I give me a real steak dinner for my Father's Day. And somebody like that, like, I could use $35 for the Father's Day steak dinner. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I could too, bro, so we're in the same boat. Wow, making that sound so tempting. Yeah, I mean, like a Father's Day dinner, you know. And now, if you're with somebody that don't work or something, but they a father or something, I mean, you could be respectful, just like, you know, I know he's a POS, but you know, we'll make him a baked tater and a steak tonight. Or you could be like, no, this dude really don't deserve it. You don't understand, Gunner. You know, then I'd be like, okay, I get what you're saying. You know, okay, don't do it. But hey, congratulations, you know, to the women out there that got a good man for a father, husband, or boyfriend, whatever. Congratulations, you know. It's a good thing to find somebody that's good to you, you know. Man or woman. Have a good woman, have a good man. One someone that's good to you, that don't talk you out your name, disrespect you. And if they do disrespect you, they recognize it and they're like, hey, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. You know what I mean? Somebody that takes accountability. Recognizes their wrongs when they are wrong. Not too proud to take accountability to say, hey, I'm sorry. You know, I'm sorry. I messed up. I shouldn't have said that, or I shouldn't have done that. Ain't no shame in that. That's just being a man. That's being a woman. That's what you do. That's what makes you a good person. Like if you're driving down the road, this will make you a really good person too, although it may be hard to do. But a person would respect it. Say you're driving down the road, right? And a dog just jets out in front of you, just out of the bush, you know, like right here, like this, for example. Just bow, you plowed it over. And you're like, oh man, you know, you feel bad. If you got a heart anyway, you're like, oh man, that sucks, you know. It sucks. I mean, it'd break your heart, even though it wasn't your family member's dog. It might have been that family member's dog. You know, it's a member of the family. So here's the step you can do next if you were to do that. You get the dog, you know, hopefully he's not too messed up. Maybe you can at least drag him out of the road into the grass or something, at the very least. But then you go knock on the door and you try to speak to a male or a grown adult, the mother or the woman, whatever, of the house. And you go, hey, sorry to bother you, but do you have a dog? And then once you say that, they probably don't know what you're about to say. But it's like the utmost respect you can do, because a dog is someone's family member. That's not just a dog. And you go like, hey, I was driving and your dog just jumped out of a bush out of nowhere and I had no choice and I hit it. You know, and hopefully you got somebody that's, takes that as some great respect. And, although they would be devastated, which you would be too, but, they'd be very thankful that you let them know and, you're being sincere and genuine about what you've done, And luckily, I have not hit a dog yet in my life. I've hit a rabbit and a squirrel. Last thing I hit, I think, was, beside a bird. Sometimes I hit birds. Sometimes they'll just fly into the windshield. And I've not hit a cat or a dog, thankfully. Hey, Russia. Welcome to America, Russia. Hope you're having a good day. I have had that happen. My dog got hit and the person did stop. Yeah, see, you might have took that as like some utmost respect. Did you take it as very respectful that they hit it and they were kind enough to let you know, like, hey, I'm sorry, instead of hitting it and just keep on going, See, on my channel, on the community post, I got a picture of my dog, and I'm not saying this because he was my dog, but he was literally the smartest dog I had ever seen in my life. And I know, I wasn't there, I didn't see it, but I know somebody intentionally hit that dog. Just where it was at. You can only, in that area, you can only hit an animal if you intentionally do so. If you would have known that dog, you wouldn't have done that, unless you were just an evil person. Oh, try some real names, no gimmicks. Huh? Oh, you saw it happen? That might be why they stopped though, Ginger. They might have done it because like they saw you, you know. But I'm talking about if nobody sees the owner and they just had the respect to get out, knock on the door, and let you know that they get your dog, you know. How are you doing, colleague? Also a truck. Oh, you a trucker over here in Russia? All right. You speak English too? That's cool. I don't speak Russian. I tried to learn it once and I quit real quick. I was like, hey, I cannot pronounce those syllables. Oh, we got the same weather? Yeah, it's nice and hot, probably about 100 degrees. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. He said, ooh. Yeah, well, we're in the desert. We're in the Arizona desert, so it's pretty hot. Ah, see, look at that mountain over there. Look at that. Pretty cool. I bet that mountain's infested with western diamondback rattlesnakes. But the eastern diamondback is more deadly than the western diamondback. And the eastern diamondbacks are bigger than the western diamondbacks. But yeah, I mean, still, you know, they're nothing to play with. You're in a comfortable 74. All right. What is the temperature in Tucson, Arizona? Hey, Bigsby. Hey, Bigsby. Or what's that thing called? Hey, iPhone. What's the temperature in Tucson, Arizona? Oh, 89. It's supposed to be, oh shoot. Oh my God, it's supposed to be 104 degrees. That's the high for the day. That's not the heat index, that's the temperature, 104 degrees. It is currently 89 degrees. The high tomorrow is 106. Tuesday's 107. That's here in Tucson. I think Siri. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. She must be mad at me because I told her to shut up the other day. And she said, okay. And I ain't heard from her since. Obie Trice sent me a gift. Thank you, Obie. Sent me a Sunday. All right, Obie, thank you. Obie Trice, real names, no gimmicks. You like Obie Trice, or are you actually Obie Trice? That'd be cool if he was. But there's no way for me to know, so you could be like, yeah, I'm the real Obie Trice. I'm like, I'm the real gunner, bro. Yes, Siri can be difficult at times. Yeah, she is, buddy. I told her, I said, shut the F up. And she said, okay. And I've never heard from her since. I'm like, oh, hey, Siri, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for telling you shut up, Siri. She said, no need to apologize. Hey, Siri, what's the temperature in Coachella, California? Hey Siri, what's the temperature going to be in Los Angeles Tuesday? Clear, 79 degrees, not too bad. Oh, you're the real Obi Trice? He's the real me, he said. You see the psychology he used right there when I said if he's the real Obi Trice, he said I'm the real me. You know what I mean? So basically what he's done psychologically is tell me he is not the real Obi Trice, but he is the real himself. That's psychology. Before that I drove an electric tram. I don't know if you have trams in America. Is that a train? I think it's what we call the Amtrak. Hey Siri, what's a Russian electric tram? The world's first electric tram line operated in Sestra near St. Petersburg. Russia in 1875. The first, the tramway, gotcha. Hey Siri, what is the electric tram in Russia? Which is informal word of electrical passenger train. Another type is the ED4, which is a series of Russian electric train sets that have been in production since 1996. That's cool, bro. When I was a little boy, I wanted to operate trains. That's not the train instructor that operates the train. It's shit, I can't remember now. Conductor. Is it the conductor? Train conductor? Hey Siri, what is the term used for the person who operates a train? Siri said she must be ignorant. She said a train driver. Yeah, say the conductor. Yeah, say okay. That's what I was thinking. You go across the Great. Yeah, I went across the Great Divide already. Where you at, Obi? Tram. What state you in, Obi Trice? I like that. I like Obi Trice's in our lives. Which he could be the real Obi Trice too, is what he said. I mean, you can take that different ways. That's the confusion about psychology. It can be very manipulating. Tram in St. Petersburg. Yeah, that's what I found out. It was in St. Petersburg in 1895. Or 1860. I don't remember that. It was the world's first electric tram. Was in outside of St. Petersburg, Russia. That's pretty cool. We all learned something new today. Chances are, there's only 6 people. Chances are, all 6 of us, well 7 including me, learned something new today. The world's first electric tram was outside of St. Petersburg, Russia in like 1895. It's pretty cool. How much are cigarettes out here in Arizona? I don't know, probably depends on what you're smoking. If you're in California, I can pick you some up if they're cheaper. Because I think menthols are illegal in California. So if you need some menthols and you live around Coachella or Los Angeles, I don't care to pick you some up. If I get busted in California with menthol cigarettes, you got at least get me out of jail. $35 ton. I think I saw cigarettes. I think I saw some Marlboros for like $9 a pack when I stopped earlier. Marlboro Reds. I just looked up the difference between tram and trolley. Same but different. Yeah, they're definitely different. L202 Santin. It's a weird name. If you flew TUS, you'd be in the air already. Never heard of it. You can have a cigarette, what I would consider a normal cigarette. You can't have menthol cigarettes. Not in California, it's outlawed. Or the sale of them. You can be in possession of them. You just can't sell them, so you can't buy them. Not in California. Which I think because menthol is like very bad for you. Because like it's fiberglass that goes in your lungs, dustes your lungs up, and all in your mouth. That's what gives people that cool feeling sensation when they smoke menthol cigarettes. Yeah, California is messed up. It really is. Well, that's what happens though. Like Longbeard, he's a subscriber on the channel. He lives in Bakersfield, and like he jumps into live, and like he says, like California, no matter what you hear, California is the most racist state that there is, and I agree with you. Because California has like every type of person you can think of, and what they do is, like the Asians stick together, the blacks stick together, the whites stick together, the Hispanics stick together, but they kind of have to. If you know anything about Los Angeles, like if you go to live there, you'll know, and you're like, okay, I see why it's so racist. Because you have to, and like plus the prisons, and nationwide. If you want to see real racism out here in the real world, it's not prevalent at all. Like it's very rare when you see an actual real racism event. Like it's extremely rare. But in prison, racism very much exists. It's just the way it is. That's the politics of prison. Now in your county jails, depending on what county you're in, it's not prevalent. If you're in like a small town county, there's but anyway, let's get back to the prison. Prison, that's how it is. Racism exists in prison. It has to. And the blacks stick together, the whites stick together, it's just the way it is. It's the politics. So if you're not a racist person, if you go to a state prison, penitentiary, you will have to be racist. It's just the way the politics work. You have to. So if you're black and you're not a racist black person, you can't go to prison and hang out with the whites. You cannot do it. Just like if you're white and you're not racist, you cannot hang out with the blacks in prison. It's forbidden. It could get you killed. Yeah, it's forbidden. It's a forbidden thing. It's just the politics of it. It's sad. It's just the politics. It's how it is. So if you want to see real racism, you know, all you gotta do is go out here and commit like a felony crime or catch a couple felonies, and you know, get up to the state penitentiary, and you'll see, no matter what state, and you'll see what real racism is. It's segregated. It has to be. It's just the way it is. That is real racism. But so, like, say, you know, I'm a white guy, so if I went to California, anywhere, a Florida State Penitentiary, I'm white. If I were to go hang out with the black guys in a Florida State Penitentiary, if I did that, what would happen is, if you know, since I'm not racist, but I know how things work in prison. But say I done that, what would happen to me is the whites would, you know, like the Brotherhood would come to me and be like, hey bro, what are you doing? You know, they might give me a chance, like, what are you doing? You can't hang out with the blacks. You can't hang out with the Mexicans. What are you doing? And if I proceeded to do so, I would be the #1 target in that entire prison, and they would kill me. It's just the way it is. Same with the blacks. If the black dude goes hang out with the whites, his group of black people ain't going to tolerate that, and they're going to kill him. But they won't have it. It's just the way it is. So if you want to go to prison and die real quick, all you got to do is hang out with the non-race that you're. You know, if you're black, if you want to die in prison real quick, you just got to hang out with the whites, and they'll kill you real quick. Just like if you're white, you got to hang out with the Mexicans or the blacks, and they'll kill you real quick. You can't have it. It is. To give cigarettes their distinct color and flavor and sensation, manufacturers use menthol, right? A specific chemical compound that can be either extracted naturally or made artificially. Correct. Holy Trice. Oh, okay, you asked the Gemini. Gotcha. The Philippines stick together. Yeah. You know, it's like, you know, you can't be a white person hanging out in Old Block in Chicago, you know, at, 1 o'clock in the morning. You can't do it. But a black person can find himself in the Appalachian Mountains and people help him. That's how it is. Back again from the UK. You back again from the UK, baby? Where'd you go in the UK, brother? Tell us all about it. see, that's where I get to talking to that Carmelo Anthony guy that, you know, was recorded, it's on camera, where he blatantly, you know, jabbed that guy, that other kid, like, and them to justify that, look at that, like, no, that's not first degree, that's not the first degree, that it's not, he should walk. Like, that's what I mean. It's like people that are narcissists that lie about the truth and want to flip it just to fit their own way of thinking. Like I said, the brain is extremely powerful. Who's that one guy, that black guy? He's a cool dude. He speaks like truth, man. What's his name? White or something. What is his name? He's a real skinny black fella. I like him. Retired trucker from Liverpool. All right, Liverpool. All right. Oh, so are you from the UK, Barry? Or you like, did you leave and go back to the UK? Because I was taking your comment as you're an American, you went to the UK and you're back. And I was, you know. Drinking a cold one in your garden. Cheers. All right, cheers, brother. All right. What kind of garden you got? You got some vegetables in there? I like gardening. I like to garden. Last season I grew my own crops and stuff. I grew some bell peppers and some cucumbers and some onions. What else? I think in fall I grew some not ginger. Shoot. What's some cloves? It's white. Garlic. Man, that took me forever. I ain't been sleeping much. Well, cheers back at you there, Mary. Drink one for me, brother. No, my friend, I'm 100% Scots English. Okay, so you're English. Okay, gotcha. In America, it's Father's Day, mate. So we don't say mate, by the way, so it's weird for me to say that. So if there's Americans in the live and they heard me say that, like, dude, that's weird. We don't say that, bro. You know. So anyway, it's a holiday in America. It's a Father's Day. So if you're a father, Barry, happy Father's Day. Even if you don't celebrate Father's Day in the UK, I don't know, but happy Father's Day. If you're a Papa Bear. So to all the fathers out there, happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day. Back in May. The only Father who this day belongs to is God, the Father. Yeah, the Holy Trinity. I agree with you, Obi Trice. That's why I'm on the road and not at the house. It means nothing to me. Like, oh, let's make a day for the dads. You know, Jesus laughed at the Romans, or he didn't specifically, but his followers did. They kind of like laughed at the Romans for celebrating their birthdays. They thought it was ignorant. It's like, that's stupid, you know, because the Romans celebrated their birthdays. They just like, that's kind of silly. me, everybody says I got a accent. And you know, all them years I was growing up, I didn't know nothing about no accent. Everybody talked the same way, you know. And then I left, and everybody was like, "Where are you from?" I was like, "Oh, I'm from Tennessee." They like, "You got an accent." I really didn't even know what I meant. I was just talking. What happened, Mike? Everything all right? Oh, you just found out it's Father's Day. For some reason, thought it was tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, he's got a New York accent. I'll tell you what, though. The most annoying accent that I've ever heard was up in New England. That is the most god-awful accent I've ever heard in my life. And they're loud and obnoxious. I mean, it's just absolutely terrible. It is. I'm like, my God, I'm going to get out of here. Like, it makes me, my first time hearing that accent up there, where was it? Massachusetts, I believe. It was in Massachusetts and Boston. And I heard that accent. Somebody was talking about something or other. And they were real loud, very obnoxious, and very annoying. And I was like embarrassed for the guy. And nobody paid it no mind. And it was so like disgusting to me that like I felt better about putting one through my head, if you know what I'm talking about, than having to hear that. But my accent may be that way towards some people too. It's like, my God, I can't listen to this guy talk. You know, and I get it. I totally get it. Because if I feel that way about that guy, I'm sure somebody feels that way about me when I talk. And it's cool, you know, I totally understand. Right lane only, next 19 miles. Awesome. Groove in the road right there. I didn't even know that word was considered a curse, but okay, I got the point. What word's that, Obi Trice? Oh, okay. You said a bad word. Gotcha. Let me see what you said, bro. It's all right. Yeah, it's not. Hey, Obi. It's not me. It's actually YouTube. It's Google. Google owns YouTube, and so like they will allow me to say cuss words, but for some reason, like if chat curses says cuss words, they'll flag it and get me in trouble. I don't understand it, but you know, whatever, why they do it, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, you said a-hoes, gotcha. But I can say it, it's perfectly fine. But for some reason, they just don't like chat doing it. I couldn't tell you. All the northeastern seaboard, Obi Trice. Yeah, I got you, Obi Trice. I agree with you. But Mike here, he's from Jersey. He's just a kid. He's not a kid. He's a teenager. 15. Where, see, like I just said this earlier, but see, where I do this YouTube stuff, where I don't say a lot of cuss words, like I can do multiple lives and never say a curse word, but where I do that, Google's algorithm picks up on that, and it sees it's suitable to push my content to the adolescents, the 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 year olds. But I've never had anybody less than a teenager in the lives, which, that's cool that YouTube's done that, you know what I mean? They shouldn't be a 7, 8 year old, 9 year old in the chat, you know what I'm saying? But I would still be cool with it because, like I've told everybody that knows me on this channel, it's like that, Gunner be cool with it because he knows that if there was an 8 year old in the chat, Gunner knows he's safe, or she's safe, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't about that funny business, you know what I mean? I can tolerate whatever chat does, but if you're some type of predator going after somebody, whether it's a kid or an adult, I'll ban you. Now the adults, I'll let them flirt with each other. Sometimes there'll be a little bit of flirting in the chat, that's human behavior, but it's two adults. And so, like, I've noticed it never goes too far, you know what I'm saying? And so, but if it was some 52-year-old dude talking to Mike in a funny way, he'd get banned. Mike knows, like everybody that knows me knows this. Because I ain't with that funny business. You're a chill person. Yeah, I'm a chill person too, Obi. I just like, I'm a happy-go-lucky, happy person for the most part, I like to think. Positive attitude, positive outlook. To hear me, like, not be, like, joyful, it probably is, like, pretty rare. But sometimes people mistake my energy, and they're like, "Hey, what's the matter, Gunner?" Oh, nothing, dude. Just nothing. Just hanging out, From India. Hey, India. Welcome to America. We've had Russia in here. Hopefully Russia hits subscribe. We get Russians in here sometimes. It's very seldom. We got this Chinese boy in one of the lives one time. We thought he was a girl. Couldn't find out it was a dude. A young dude, and he see, where China's communist, he had to get this like thingamajig, something where he was able to get into like American YouTube stuff, and he fell upon our channel, but he has to hide it from the CCP, the Chinese Communist Party, because like they're where they're communists and we're a constitutional republic. They don't allow their people to view our stuff because, they get a glimpse of what freedom is. And, the Communist Party can't be having that, you know what I mean? You had a person in another stream talking about feet. Yeah, actually, feet is actually a big fetish for a lot of people, which it's okay to have fetishes. I totally, or as long as it's like, legit fetishes, nothing where it's like, I got a fetish for, little people, something like, like I said, funny business I ain't down with. But it's okay, like if you're a human, you got a fetish, and surprisingly, there's a lot of people that have feet fetishes. I'm not one of them. Yeah, they stopped. Yeah. Yeah, surprisingly, people, there's a lot of people that have a feet fetish. There's actually a thing, you know how there's OnlyFans? Now there's like, it's the equivalent of feet, only feet fans. You can do it as long as you're like 18 years old. You can sell feet pictures and video, putting mustard on your feet, rubbing it together. People eat it up, dude. It's amazing. I should try it. See what happens. I should do it. I'm just gonna sell feet to people. Look at my toe jam. Look at his toe jam. Yum. Weird people. I mean, it ain't weird. They just got a feet fetish. But what's cool though is if you got a partner, like this is for adults. If you got a partner, and like, you know, Mike's 15, he's old enough for this stuff. But if you got a partner and you got a fetish, you should come together and talk about some of that stuff. You should be like, be open and discuss it. Like, hey, you know what? Let's talk about fetishes, but like understand, even if we separate 5 years down the road, this is between you and I. And let's not feel embarrassed about it. Nothing like that. You can trust me, I trust you. And, you know, have a little fun and spice in your relationship, you know what I mean? If you got any kind of fetish. I can't say some stuff on here, but, you know, you get what I'm saying. You know, don't live your life having a fetish that you never get to explore with someone, you know what I'm saying? Like, enjoy your life. I know it sucks, trust me. Mine ain't perfect. It sucks having to drive his truck every day. Trust me, it does. Gross stuff, Mike says. Okay, see, I take it Ginger doesn't have any type of fetish, you know. I mean, like, you know, like say for an example, like bondage, you know, like there's some intense bondage stuff, you know. You know, I'm not talking some wild fetish stuff, you know what I'm saying? Somebody knows what I'm saying. But if you got a fetish, you should go to your partner and have these ideas, and discuss these ideas, you know? And just explain that no matter how wild it may be, what role playing that you want to do, you know, let's put it on the table that it's between us and you do not have to feel embarrassed about it. You know, make them feel comfortable. You know, be open. You know, instead of always having this fetish and you never get to discuss it with your partner. Because that would suck, you know? I think that would suck. You know, try stuff, you know, have fun. Be safe about it. If we discover microbial, does our lives have meaning? Yeah, it has meaning, and you just gotta figure out what your purpose is, really. I mean, basically, like, these days, it's not like the old days. But we're mainly just sitting here as God's like, okay, look at it like this. You know, like how, you know, you can see a colony of ants. And to us, we're like a god to these ants. You know, they're powerless. You know, and but you created those ants to serve and worship you while they, you know, do their little thing of what ants do. And that's kind of like what we're doing. Like our intelligence and intellect is nowhere near. We cannot comprehend God's intelligence. And even demons are more intelligent and more understanding than we are. Like, we're powerless to that realm. We have no power at all, besides in the name of Jesus. That's it. That's the only thing that can help us in the realm of like demonology. But like they have all understanding, like angels, demons, they have all understanding and all intelligence. We can't even comprehend it. We can't come close to it. If we could, we'd probably unalive ourselves. But even if you could, you had all understanding and all intelligence, like you probably wouldn't even unalive yourself. Because angels and demons have that. So like, you know, like I said, like angels, demons, and God, we're like a little ant to those things. There's nothing we can do. But Obi-Trice, like life, there is a mysterious radio frequency that Earth has been receiving for a little while now, and it's they can predict it, and it's coming from like 10 million light years away, and we receive this radio wave like every 15 years or something, a radio frequency. You can look into it. But what they think is it's some type of white dwarf star that, you know, light years away. Product of stardust, what could it have apart from any other creature on Earth? Well, we are the highest intelligence of creature on Earth. So, you know, that means we're a special creature above all other creatures. And all the creatures are supposed to know that we are God's, you know, ultimate creation. And the animals are supposed to know this, and they're not supposed to kill us. They're not supposed to, and they're supposed to know these things. From a theological standpoint. But you can obviously tell there's something special about us humans, because I mean, just by, you know, looking at the creation of Earth, and you know, as you explore it through your life, and you see these wonders, and you're like, man, dude, like something had to have done this, and you can't. Your brain starts thinking, it's like, you know, nothingness didn't create this. You know, nothing can create from nothing. There has to be a creator that creates out of literal nothing. But you can look at animals, you know, and understand just by looking at all these species in the world and understand, like, okay, there's definitely something unique and special about us humans. Out of everything on this earth, there's something very different about us. Yeah, our purpose is to live for a glorify God, yes. like everything is to glorify God. Like that's, you know, that's why you're supposed to give all glory to God. You won the World Cup. You and your team. You're supposed to give all that glory to God. Everything. The birth of your first son. Glory to God. I think you can have a little bit of stuff like that emotion. I think, I don't know. I don't know if you just give it all to him, you know, and at least have a little bit of pride for yourself, but don't be so over proud, you know what I mean? Don't boast, don't brag, don't let the left hand know what the right hand's doing. That's like, what that means is basically, if I run into you and you're homeless or whatever, you're my good friend. If you're my good friend, you're like, hey Gunner, man, I need $200, bro. I'm like, I got you, Obi. You know, now, if what you can do, if I give you that 200 to determine whether I'm a good person or not, if I don't go tell our other friends, that's going to tell you, like, man, Gunner's pretty cool, dude. He didn't tell anybody he spotted me $200. Now, if I went and tell everybody, you go talk to Steven, and Steven goes, hey, I hope you heard Gunner loaned you $200, you know, and then he's like, yeah, he did, bro, you know. Then you go talk to Kevin, and Kevin's like, dude, I heard Gunner loaned you $200. What's that make me look like? Evolution. I don't believe in evolution like for humans. You know, it's clear that some things have evolved. But, you know, we didn't evolve from a monkey 10 million years ago, you know. Why is it, you know, that we are the highest intelligent on this earth? In this realm, not the spiritual realm. Because in that realm, we're the most ignorant. We're an ant. Oh, why did... Okay, it's a good question, Obi Trice. That's a good question. See, so like the younger Trice and all that, yeah. So, well, even in our old ancestors, they had a unique technology. They had an advanced technology. Than more than what we have now, to be honest with you. They had like they had some wild stuff. But okay, so you know, like scientists and evolutionists, they'll tell you that oh well, we humans, we've been here for like 10 million years. Well, the problem with that, saying we've been here 10 million years, is the population. If we've been here 10 million years, the world would have more than 3 billion people currently in it, or whatever it is, 3 million or 3 billion or 6 billion or whatever it is. If we've been here for 1 million years, we would have way more people currently on this earth right now than 3 or 6 billion, 8 billion of the population. So that just the math tells you, and math is never wrong. So that math right there tells you, okay, well, they lied there, because we've not been here that long. Because if you done the math, it would be more like we'd have 500 billion people currently on the planet, and we don't. So we've not been here that long. So if you look at it and you do the math, and the Bible tells us that we've been here for like, what, 6,000 years or something? I don't remember. Don't quote me on it. And if you look at the Bibles and when it tells us how long we've been here, and you do the math, the numbers add up to what we are currently at. But where we have intelligence, we've been able to, to withstand the cold and all that. The problem that we had, us old humans, the problem that we had, thousands of years ago, and even hundreds of years ago, was disease. That was the biggest threat to us. But the Bible has been accurate and it's been honest. Therefore, if you read the Bible in 1514, you knew that whatever is going on, like the Black Plague, you knew, even though it wiped out like a third of Europe, you knew it wasn't the end. You knew it wasn't. According to Christ, you die, you being who you are, before you turn your life over to Christ. Those who lose their life will find it, and those who keep their life will lose it. Exactly. The Bible says that. I don't remember where, but it does. It says that. See, like you're not supposed to love yourself either. And I didn't know that for a long time, and I saw that or read that or heard it or something years ago, and I realized it's like, well, that's easy for me to do because I've never loved myself. I don't think it's humanly possible for me to love who I am, to love myself. I don't know how to do that. I know how to love other people, but I do not know how to love myself. I don't know how to do that. I never knew it was possible that people could love themselves. What we call that is conceited. I knew this person one time, they obviously loved themselves, and they were conceited. And I went into their apartment years ago, and this person had pictures of themselves on the walls. Just themselves, not the family, not the friends, just them. I was like, that's kind of weird. I mean, the person was cool, normal. But I thought that was kind of just weird. There's one weird thing about that person. They just had pictures of themselves on the walls. Just them, solo. I thought it was really weird. But, they were normal, so it didn't bother me too much. You know what I mean? It's not like they were weirdos. That person, not like she was a weirdo. She was cool. Soft kitty, Obi. No, don't boast. Yeah, don't boast. I remember I was in 7th grade many years ago. I had a teacher. What was she? Was she my English teacher? I can't remember what subject. But she had she would boast. For y'all that don't know what boasting is, it's bragging on yourself or others. And she would brag on herself, and I'm assuming she was the only person in the school, the only teacher in the school that had a master's degree. And she would brag about that almost every day. And I just like, man. And she was like how she would act. She was the real McCoy. She was the beginning, the middle, and the end. You know, she was it, and it was weird. And she would brag about herself all the time to seventh graders, you know, to seventh graders. And I didn't like that girl. I didn't like that woman. Like she was better than you, and like she was one of those people. Like that's why I didn't like her. It's like no matter what you did, because you were you, she was better than you, and it didn't matter if you was like financially better than her. She's better than you. Because people like that, I think that's a mental disorder. Because if you think like that, well, I'm here to tell you, we're all equal under the dirt. If we ain't actually equal alive, we are under the ground, son. The Bible says that those who love father and mother more than him doesn't follow him. And those who love daughter and son more than him doesn't follow him. It's a hard pill to swallow. Yeah, Obi Trice, yeah. Because like the people of the world, like to an extent, none of us matter to each other. It's like our purpose is to serve God, tell others about God, and serve God, and all glory be to God. And we're, you know, obviously we got to do worldly things like get up and go to work. You know, but everything you do, you're supposed to think about God in everything you do. So like you got a promotion at work, you know, now you're on the board, you know, of a Fortune 500 company. You're supposed to give all glory to God. And give thanks to God. That's what I do. Everything adds up that there is an almighty creator. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that points that there is a God. There is absolutely a God. Well, they point to many different global extinction events that lowered our population. Yeah, even if you do that though, Obi Trice, it doesn't. The math still don't add up. Alexander the Great, a lot of things too. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, you know, conquest back in the day, dude. That was something that little boys grew up to live for, is to conquer. Alexander the Great was one of them. Napoleon, that one guy, Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan, like, you know, he's got a lot of people that still exist today. sure if I would know. What are you talking about, Obi-Trice? If I would know about Ice Age's plagues, Genghis Khan. So you just said Mongolian conquest. Yeah, I mean, so did the Germans. The Germans have done a lot of stuff too. So the Bible tells us, Obi-Trice, that when Jesus returns, it will be when all hope is lost for Israel. So when the kings invade Israel and surround Israel and invade Israel, and the Bible tells us, like at the last moment, at the very last moment, when Israel and Jerusalem is like, when it feels as if all hope is lost, when it, at that moment of victory for the enemies of Israel, at that very moment is when the Bible tells us Jesus returns and destroys all the enemies of Israel, when all hope is lost. So all we would have to do to, find that out is, like America, just tell Israel's enemies, hey, if you want Israel, just everybody form your armies and just start to invade and completely take it over. And you'll know. But that can't happen because the prophecies haven't aligned yet for all that to take place. Because, another prophecy that has to happen is they have still not sacrificed the 5 red heifers yet. Israel is in possession of the 5 red heifers that they got from the state of Texas. They've not completed the 3rd temple yet, which they are currently in the process. The Euphrates River has not totally dried up yet. To make ways of the kings. So those prophecies haven't happened yet. What was her name? Babylon. Yeah, well, listening to your heart can tell you, and your brain will tell you, like, okay, well, if you listen to your heart, it's telling you greed. Like, these things. It's telling you some wickedness. You know what I mean? It's like, let's say you, Obi-Trice, let's say you just won $100 million off the lottery, paid your taxes. Say you got 80 million back. So you got 80 million just sitting in front of you. And you start to think, what am I going to do? So if you think, then you're going to realize, like, okay, your brain can think about it, like, okay, well, hey, Obi, that's kind of wicked, dude. You shouldn't do that. It's going to tell you. You're going to know, or you're going to be like, well, I'm going to take 10 million and go help the poorest countries in the world. You're going to know, like, that's not greed, that's not wickedness. But if you used it to do, to have parties with naked parties, have 100 people over and having a drunken stupor, your mind tell you, that's probably a wicked thing to do. Hey, Grizz. I don't know, Obi. They come and go as they please, Yeah, people like that. See what that is, Mike, when people do that, that's an emptiness they feel inside. That's what do they call that? I'm tired. When I get real tired, I can't think of the words I'm trying to think of. But usually people that want to pick on you just because it's you, like they have a void that they're trying to fill because they're hurt inside. 9 times out of 10, that's the case. And they just need to be loved. People, even if you're the hardest person on the planet, that person wants to be loved. And he or she wants to love. Just hope YouTube doesn't flag you for talking about God. Right? Yeah, I know, right? I know, like you get banned or something, flagged because you're talking about God and you're not talking about hating everybody. It's like, what is he doing? Talking about loving everybody, helping people. Suspend his channel. We want to talk about hurting people and everything. Like the Bible says, and if you look closely, you can see these things happening. Like what is considered evil will be considered good, and what is good will be considered evil. And if you look closely, you see that happening now. Like you said earlier, Obi Trice, that Carmelo Anthony, they're them doing what they're doing, like they're considering what evil he done is good, and they're complaining about the verdict. They were attacked by an Arab coalition. Yeah, see, like the Bible also tells us that the generation that existed when Israel became a nation, and when was it, 1949? I think. Was it 49? Somebody knows. It was in the 40s. That it all will come to an end before that generation goes extinct. Before that generation's gone. And if I ain't, that's the baby boomer generation. That is the baby boomer generation, and which was the largest generation for a long time. The baby boomers were the largest generation, and now the millennials are the largest generation. Simply because they all a lot of them passed on, and it's only by like 100. And millennials are the largest generation by only like 100,000 now, because the baby boomers, a lot of them passed on now. You don't believe that believe the state of Israel is who the Lord is talking about, much like the rest of the Bible. Yeah, some people think that like Babylon, they're talking about America, because America, yeah, I know who you're talking about, the lady, Babylon, and America is your modern day Babylon. You know, with like access to corn, C-O-R-N, corn, and all the things that come with it. It is absolutely modern day Babylon. Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. And you got Lady Liberty, Lady. But I do believe Israel is the people the Bible's talking about, because simply it gives you geographical maps, pretty, like, you know what I mean, like geographical design on the land, and you know, the Mount of Olives, all that's in Israel, Jerusalem. So that is undoubtedly correct. That's just like, you know, Egypt is in Africa, but they're not black. People think African, they think black. And well, not everybody from Africa is black. South Africa is white. So, you know, like, if they were white and they came to America, would they be called African American? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, yeah, you're speaking about Hebrew. Right. See, like the Bible tells us that, Obi Trice, that where you're talking about the Jews of today don't even believe. Right? The Bible told us that the Jews won't believe in him. And now a large populace of Israel do not believe in a Jesus Christ. It used to not be that way. Now it is. So I guess yeah, that statement there, I guess she wasn't aware of that. See, it's supposed to be like that now. So the Bible tells us they're supposed to be non-believers. They're not supposed to be believers. And that's, you know, that's where we're at. 80, to be specific, unless something's changed since my last know about. 81% of the biblical prophecy has came to fruition. 81%. So why would I think that the other 19% would not happen? It makes no sense to think that way. Yeah, Jesus said the only way to the Father is through him. Right, you gotta go through Jesus. Good deeds are done by wicked people all the time. Correct. You know, the road to hell is paved with good. Just because you do bad things don't mean that you can't be forgiven and get into the kingdom of heaven. have 55 likes. Sweet. We got 54, it says on my end. Called a bully. Your backyard taking naps, Sitch. I get it. Yeah, 1948. Yeah, I got you. I appreciate that, Stitch. Yeah, it's 1948. That's when Israel became a nation. And the Bible told us that the generation that was around, the newest generation that was around then, which was the baby boomers, that all of this will happen before that entire generation is gone off the face of the earth. All of these events will happen before the baby boomer generation is gone. And you know, the baby boomer generation worldwide is aging. Like I said, they used to be America's largest generation. Now the millennials are the largest generation. My generation. And you know what? I have more subscribers from the baby boomer generation than I do from my own generation. It's wild, ain't it? But like I say, it's probably because, you know, I got an old soul and a young heart. Yeah, America's not even mentioned in the Bible. Yeah. Think Babylon is Iran? Well, maybe the ancient Babylon that the Bible speaks of, that, you know, he destroyed. Because, like, you know, if you look at the ancient Babylon, America is just like it. But the Bible said that any nation that supports Israel will be blessed. And no matter who's president, even Joe Biden, when he was president, supported Israel. George Bush, Obama, Trump, Clinton, Reagan, all of them did. Right, yeah, they have to accept the Antichrist as the Messiah, right? And the Bible tells us that the Antichrist will come from Europe, will come out of Europe. So we do know just by that, that does not mean that the Antichrist wasn't born in like Iran and was raised in France, you know what I mean? And came out of Europe or Germany. So what nationality originally will the Antichrist be? We don't know. But we do know that the Antichrist will come out of Europe. That much we do know. But we don't know if he will be born in Iran, Israel, European nation. Yeah, the Quran. Talking about the Quran teaches all that, Obi Trice. But see, Muhammad wasn't resurrected. He didn't rise from the dead. That isn't that guy was human, and he had an exchange with a demon is what he done. Because if you want to think of a creator, would you think of a creator that is like telling people like, okay, this type of people you need to eliminate them? What kind of God is that? You know what I mean? Now, I can't say, for example, I'm God. Why would I tell you to like, okay, exterminate non-believers? Makes no sense. And do it a very specific way too, and behead them. Yeah, that blasphemy against the Holy Spirit is unforgivable. Right, correct. Yeah, a lifetime of rejecting. Yeah, that's right, Obi-Trice. So you're knowledgeable on everything we're discussing. Like, I think a lot of things I've said, you're already aware of. I think you're aware of everything I've said already. Maybe not all of it, but the majority of it. Is that correct or incorrect? Oh yeah, the Bible's being fulfilled, absolutely. As I said, 81% of biblical prophecy has came to fruition. Why would the other 19% not happen? See, yeah, the earthquakes did. Yeah, where I'm from in Tennessee, we have earthquakes every now and then. Nothing major, and it's very rare. But like they say that there's earthquakes there in those mountains of East Tennessee, like all the time. It's just like most of them are not noticeable, but every now and then there's one that's noticeable. I remember my first time hearing of an earthquake when I was in 5th grade. There was one where the place we called the Valley happened in the valley. There's always been wars across the earth. There always will be until the end of time. It's because humans are intelligent, but they're not that intelligent. They're not intelligent enough to know how to continue without fighting each other. We're not smart enough to do that. Yeah, everything's more often now because of the internet, technology. You know, the Bible tells us to stay away from artificial intelligence too. So like what happened, here's what I think happened. That artificial intelligence will become so advanced that it'll figure everything out. And people will observe it as if it is God. And whatever it says, they'll do. You gotta watch the signs, man. You gotta watch the signs. Yeah, Obama, right? That's because like as a president, you don't have total control. Like even Obama didn't want to, he had to because he was told to, and he did. So he stopped complaining about it. And he done it. But Joe Biden is a Christian. He is a believer in a God Almighty. So like they didn't have to do that with Joe Biden. And Trump is, as well, so he supports Israel. Every president does. And, I'm for it, I support Israel. But it's like I'd say, like, you might support things I say or agree and stuff, but the moment I say something or ever done something where people say, I totally disagree with that gunner, and then they'd hate me over that one thing. But as a world leader, especially like a more advanced country like America, like you can do good, but you can only do so much good. You're going to have to do like what you may see as good, but other people's going to view as bad. So there's nothing any president can do that everybody 100% agrees with. If you're a Democrat and everything that Joe Biden did as president, if you 100% agree with every little thing he done, you're ignorant. You didn't pay attention. You're only doing it because it's your party, and that's stupid to me. It's like Trump and Joe Biden. I can agree, I can't think of something off the top of my head, but I'm sure when Joe Biden's president, there's probably a few things I can find that I agree with. Just like Trump, I can find some stuff I can't agree with, and I can find some stuff I don't agree with. For me to say, I agree 100% with everything Trump does, that right there alone tells you that I'm stupid, but I don't agree with everything he does. And if you're, whatever party you affiliate yourself with, if you agree with every little thing they do, you're not that intelligent. Hey, Shan Lover 007. It's an agent. Yeah, so he must be born in Israel, but he comes out of Europe. The Quran is a false doctrine. It is, Abitras, it is. Absolutely it is. It tells people to do some horrible things. And I feel bad for the Iranians and the Iraqis and the Afghanis, because I feel kind of bad for them, because for them to read the Quran and 100% agree with it, because they don't know about Christianity, because it's forbidden, and they can be exterminated for reading the Bible or being in possession of the Bible. I feel bad for them in a way in that aspect, because nobody's there to tell them, like, hey dude, like, explain it. Like, look at the Bible here, it says this, but your Quran says for you to unalive me a very specific way, and for me to unalive you. Like, that's crazy. Like, what kind of God would tell? Because the Quran tells me, like, say I was a Muslim, Abitras. If I was a firm believer on and I'm Muslim, well, the Quran tells me to, and let's say you're a Christian. The Quran tells me to befriend you. And once I befriend you, and you invite me into your home and your family, and I sit down and have a meal with you, once I do this, that the Quran tells you to do this, and once I do this, and you invite me in, and you're a Christian, then I'm supposed to behead you and your entire family. And also, the Quran is it's predatory. So, you know, they like wed like 9-year-old kids do. There's nothing cool about that. And just because you believe a different way, I'm supposed to behead you? Like, what? That's just terrible. That's terrible. You know, we can, whatever happened to, like, let's agree to disagree. Now, if we disagree, you're supposed to behead you. But you're, you know, like, what? I don't understand these people, dude. Yeah, everything that is the opposite of the Bible is what the Quran says, like Torah and all that. Yeah, we're like Christianity, like Jesus said to stay away from that. Stay away from like horoscopes. You know, you're not supposed to believe in like the I can't remember the word. I'm getting tired. Like, you know, like Libra, Scorpio, the horoscopes. You're not supposed to believe in that stuff. You're not supposed to go see psychics and stuff like that. You're not supposed to talk to the dead. You're not even supposed to pray for the dead. You look to corrupt text, right? So anytime you see a Muslim that believes in the Quran and they're being cool with you and whatever, well, be cautious because the Quran tells them to do that. So if you're in like Dearborn, Michigan, and you're hanging out with this Muslim and he's a believer in the Quran, well, he's literally doing what the Quran is telling him to do. To verify this text, yeah, go verify it. Where did I grow up? In Appalachia. Gotta tell you, I think if you're not a believer in Jesus, you should, you know, at least give it a try, you know, for at least, you know, 6 months. Because church is generally only from like 10 to 11 or 11 to noon every Sunday. You know, you ain't got to go to the same church. You can go to a different church every Sunday for 6 months. You know, switch it up. You know, try it out before you totally. Don't be ignorant. You know, don't look into it and then, you know, at least look into it, learn about it before you become an atheist or a non-believer. You know, atheist, whatever. At least give it a chance. You know. For 6 months. That's 4 visits each, you know, every Sunday. 4 visits a month. You know, educate yourself before you just say, I'm not a believer. You know what I mean? A lot of people are just, if you're a non-believer, but you've never read the Bible or learned of it, you're just a total moron. It's not like you're not a non-believer. You're just stupid. Okay, I'll be trying you're Catholic. Okay, I got a friend of mine that converted into the Catholic religion. He said they got like 7 different books or something. He has to pray the rosary. The beads mean something, I can't remember. He told me to try it out, and I've never done it. He's like, you got to be a member. He's like, find a Catholic church, call them, But if I ain't mistaken, the Catholic Bible tells them to, if you're with someone, or you find someone, let's say you're single. If I can't verify this 100%, but the Catholic Bible somewhere says, if I find this girl and then come to find out she's got 2 boys, like, I'm not supposed to raise those 2 boys because they're not mine. Go, car. I mean, I kind of get that because, some other dude's kids, which is kind of disrespectful to an extent. Because when they say they're like 12 and 13, you're trying to be like a father figure to them. And then they're like, yeah, well, I ain't got to listen to you. You're not my dad. Well, I mean, the kid ain't lying, but he's a teenager, so he's going to say some ignorant stuff like that. But that destroys marriages. Did you know that your first marriage is 50% chance it fails or makes it? And any marriage after that is significantly higher that marriage fails. Did you know that? That's wild. So your first marriage is like the best chance that marriage will last forever than anything past that. I think it's like your second marriage and beyond, it's like 70-80% that it will fail. But your first one is 50%. I believe in guardian angels too. I've always felt like I've had something with me. Trump was chosen by God to sort out the deep state. The Democrats, deep state, are very evil people. They worship Moloch. What is Moloch? Why do you say that, Stitch? Educate me. Trump is doing a poor job of it. I agree, Yogi Trice. Trump's doing somewhat of a poor job. He's more of a businessman, not a politician. You know, you'd think he'd learn. But I mean, he gets pretty good treatment everywhere in the world he goes to. Even our adversaries, China, treated him pretty good. But China needs us, and we need China. But I think ultimately, Obi Trice, you know, I don't really watch what Trump does. I'm not a big political person. I'm more of a follower, trying to just do what I feel God wants me to do. You know, like I tell people, you know, but if I had to choose a party, I'll be honest with you, I lean more on the conservative side. Now, I ain't never said that on a live stream before on the channel. I've never said that. All day, 2011. Jesus is the only way. Amen. I believe that 100%. But I think, you know, everything takes a little time, you know. You know, like you can, it's like I tell people, you can destroy something overnight. You can say from 8 p.m. to, you know, sunrise, 5:30, 6 o'clock, whatever. And you got your car out there, and, you know, your car, whoever car, you get to do this for free, no repercussions, nothing. And you destroy that car from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. Just totally destroy it with whatever you got. Okay? You know, you can probably do a lot of damage from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. A lot of damage. Now, you know, rest, you know, 2 nights from now, come back to this car. Now fix it. From 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. Now fix that destroyed car you destroyed. Fix it. You got that amount of time. 8 to 6. Probably ain't gonna fix a whole lot. Right, you went to the Vatican and they was lighting candles. Someone right about it, yeah. You see Arizona, we in Arizona. Oh, you ain't got to be a member to come to Mass? Okay. So what do I do, Obi Trice, to, you know, like go to a Catholic church? And they all seem like they dress fairly nice. I'm the type of guy, I'm just going to wear a t-shirt, jeans, and tennis shoes. That's me, you know, that's me. That's my character. And if it's real hot, 105 degrees in church, I'm going to wear shorts and a white tee, you know. You know, I mean, if I ain't mistaken, Jesus just had like, you know, whatever robe he had and sandals and long hair and a beard. Never heard of that. Huh. Yeah, like Catholics seem like they do more worshiping of Mary than they do Jesus. I mean, forgive me if I, said something like, what, dude? Man, I need some water. Because I'm ignorant of, the Catholic religion, so forgive me. But it seems like they worship more of Mary than they do of Jesus. There's a lot of misconceptions about the church. The Catholic Church is the Christian faith. Yeah, it's the Christian faith, yeah. It's 60 AD. Yeah, Martin Luther, yeah. Day of Pentecost, that means Pentecostal, not Catholic, right? Laugh out loud. Pentecost originally a Jewish harvest festival, Shavuot. I don't know if I said that correct. Let me get a drink of water. I need some water. Burn my land. Oh man, that water's good. Alright. Today, Christian tradition that marks the day the Holy Spirit descended upon the apostles and early believers is described in the book of Acts. I've read the Bible cover to cover. It's profound. You have to keep reading it. So you interpreted it, huh? Alright. Without any understanding of the era, the traditions at the time, the language, etc. Idolatry, that's also in the Bible. Is it? Somebody else has got to talk to you about that one, Stitch. Obi is Catholic. He might be able to explain that. I'm interested in this conversation here. And it's cool that Obi's Catholic, because I've been wanting to learn about it. He's in here. He can, kind of teach me, a little bit about it. See, I'm from the South, where it's mainly Southern Baptist. So I grew up, going to Southern Baptist churches. Right, Obi. Yeah, I mean, no offense, Stitch, but he's got a point there. Is that what you essentially are saying is that you have invented your own God in which you worship. Yeah, I mean, he does have a point there, and you did say that's how you interpreted it. No, you know, like we're grown folks here having a conversation, so nobody get offended or upset. Yeah, Obi, you gotta. Yeah, I mean, yeah. See how you were attacking me. Yeah, it did feel like Stitch. I mean, I don't think he was necessarily attacking. I think he was kind of saying, I think basically it kind of seems like he's trying to convert you into his religion. And, you know, which I get it, you know. But I'm enjoying the conversation with you guys, so nobody get offended. We are adults, correct? Let's be adults. You know, this is a good conversation for all of us, I believe. All right, Obi. All right, everybody, come back to the playing field now. Because Obi said, "Is this Jesus working in you?" All right, okay. Let's stop. Let's stop. All right. I'm not attacking you, just sharing what I've noticed you anymore. You're insulting the very faith I hold. Yeah, let's not insult each other's beliefs now. It's not like it's both of you are Christian. You know, you're Christian. It's not like you're Islam. Hey, Rodriguez. Your friend said hello to your friend. I said, hey, Rodriguez. Basilica. I have never been there, Obi Trice. Oh, yeah. The ancient Christians etched crosses into the tombs of the saints in veneration. Are you telling me that those Christians are adulterous and held down? I mean, the Bible doesn't say to have a rosary beads, I don't think. So I mean, Martin Luther probably came up with that. So I mean, that should be like thrown out, maybe. I don't know. You know, I will admit I'm not, you know, if I'm ignorant of something, I'll let you know. You know, I don't want to be disrespectful about somebody's religion unless you're Muslim, because that's dead wrong. But let Obi plead his thing here. I want to hear it. Yeah, Jesus said, "I am the way, the truth, and the life, and no one goes to the Father but through me." Correct. But I mean, I don't know, you know, what the Bible says about confessing your sins, though, to other people. I mean, I'm a sinner. I think the biggest thing I do now, sinning, is like I get drunk sometimes. It's probably the biggest sin that I do, which, you know, is not good. But, as far as I'm aware of, if I honestly look at myself, or unless I'm totally blind, which I don't think I am, I'm pretty honest with myself. that you're Pentecostal? I didn't know that. Pentecostal doesn't mean Pentecostal. Okay, guys, let's calm down here. Yeah, I know Catholics don't worship Mary. Right, prayer and worship are two totally different things. I mean, that's common sense. But yeah, I agree with you. Let's look it up. Hey Siri, what does the book of Acts speak about speaking in tongues? In the book of Acts, speaking in tongues is presented as a miraculous arrival, empowering early Christians to speak in real languages they had not learned. The gift primarily served to empower the spread of the gospel across different cultures. Where though? Luke 24:49. Oh, gator in the road. What does the Catholic religion say about the rapture, Obi Trice? Because I hear like the rapture could possibly be true. You know, because somewhere, where does it say something about like God's people will not be here for tribulations? Which I would agree. If I was God, I'm like, okay, this stuff's going down. I'm taking my people off earth. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that makes sense. If I was God, I'd do that for at least my people. They're like, okay, you guys ain't going to have to endure this. I'm bringing you home. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense. I mean, if I was God and I had people that loved me and worshiped me, I wouldn't leave them here for those tribulations. Tells me Google is being utilized. Oh, what happened? Did I miss something? Obi. Okay, I need to catch up to you. All the sinners and adulterous evil beings behind. Right. Nowhere does it say that's going to happen. Yeah, I didn't think it said anything about a rapture going to happen. Tell me right now what verse supports it. Pause tells me Google has been, oh, okay, you're talking to Stitch. When the apostles spoke in tongues on Pentecost, they were speaking real, existing foreign languages like Parathan, Nadine, or Elamite that they had never learned. Right, so the Holy Spirit entered into them where they could speak their language. Yeah, I got you, Obi Trice. No, yeah, I know. Okay, you sing, clap, worship the Lord. if you're Pentecostal, if you're Southern Baptist, if you're Catholic, you know, whatever it may be, is I think, I mean, if you're like within the moral realm, you know, if you're wholeheartedly believing and worshiping the Almighty, would it, you know, it satisfy God? Like maybe, you know, like snake handlers, because like in the mountains where I'm from, people handle snakes, deadly snakes, and sometimes they get bit and they die. But they're worshiping the Almighty. And, you know, I mean, it might not be the right way, but like, if they die, would they go to heaven? You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, none of us could really say what religion is the exact, true, real religion that we should be following. It definitely is not the Quran. It is not. That we all can agree with. And it definitely ain't Hindu either. Not worshiping cows and rats. That's correct. Yeah, I'm aware of that. That popularized in the 1830s by John Nelson Darby. Yes, that is correct. I'm aware of that. You just brought that back to my mind. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, that's like dinosaurs. The word dinosaur didn't exist until like 1860. The term that we used prior to that was dragons. So the Bible doesn't speak of dinosaurs, but it speaks of dragons. Like I said, the word dinosaur did not exist until like 1860, 1861, and everything that everybody referred to was dragons. And the Bible speaks of dragons. So, sounds like humans walked the earth with what we now call dinosaurs, which was actually dragons. So dinosaurs never existed. Dragons did. See what the internet says about Catholics. Acts. The New International Version, Luke 24:49. I am going to... Hey, sorry guys. Hey, are we back? Are we back? Hope we're back. That was wild. I went to reading the book of Acts, and the live just totally went out. I had to restart my phone and everything. That's why we need Starlink if this channel would ever generate enough revenue. We're back. All right, thanks guys for holding on. I'm sorry about that. Tried to bring us back as soon as I could. I don't really think, like genocide and all that is no different. Like you're telling me, like, oh my, OMG, they're like, that's genocide. They're annihilating each other. OMG, like it's any different than them annihilating a totally different race. Like what? You know what I'm saying? Why do they make genocide sound so much worse than unaliving a totally different type of people? It makes no sense. It's like, oh, and to me, it's the same thing. Either, whites unaliving whites, blacks unaliving blacks, or white and blacks unaliving Russians. It's all the same. It doesn't matter if the same group is unaliving the same group or unaliving a different group. It's no different. The Earth has not been around 200 plus million years. I don't care what they say. Acts 2:1-4, the Holy Spirit comes at Pentecost. When the day, this is the New International Version. When the day of Pentecost came, they were all together in one place. Suddenly, a sound like the blowing of a violent wind came from heaven and filled the whole house where they were sitting. They saw what seemed to be tongues of fire that separated and came to rest on each of them. All of them were filled with the Holy Spirit and began to speak in other tongues as the Spirit enabled them. So maybe them talking in what they claim as tongues is them. This is very old stuff, so it could have been them speaking a totally different language, and they called it tongues. Yeah, I appreciate that, Stitch. Yeah, stuff like that happens totally out of my control. But if we had Starlink, it might be a lot better. At least if we had Starlink, it shouldn't get that bad how that was, because I had to restart my phone and everything. Because sometimes YouTube will just abruptly end the live. I don't even have to end it. Sometimes that happens. I think that's them doing maintenance or something. Because I didn't want to start a whole new live, But I appreciate you, Stitch, and appreciate you, Obi Trice, for hanging on until we was able to bring the live back. Y'all hate that Taylor Swift is a time traveler? I don't think I've heard anything about that, Obi Trice, but yeah, I don't believe in time travelers. I kind of believe in reincarnation because there are some very, very convincing stories of reincarnation. The most convincing is probably one out of, I think, India, where this boy was born. I'll tell you another day, unless y'all want to hear it. Yeah, it was other languages. How could they do that in lands they can't understand them? I mean, yeah, that does kind of make sense. Like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. They were just speaking a different language that nobody in that party heard before. Because like if I'm speaking English right now and I go to saying some gibberish, I wouldn't even know what I was saying. If I was saying anything, you know, I might accidentally say a word that exists in like China or something, you know. Trucking today, cool wizard, about 2:10 this morning. Yeah, I mean, I think that Jesus, like, instantly, Stitch was maybe, like, granted the knowledge instantly to be able to speak their language. And to, like, the apostles, you know, if we're all speaking English, and let's say me, you, Stitch, and Obi Trice, let's say we go to, just instantly appear together in Moscow. And let's say we never met Russians, never knew they existed. And all of a sudden we run into 3 other dudes and we're speaking English and they're speaking this stuff, whatever they're speaking. We'd be like asking each other, dude, Stitch, Obi Trice, what word are they saying? You know, and all of us like, I have no idea. And they obviously don't know what we're saying. And then suddenly Obi Trice can speak Russian. We're like, wow. He's like, wow, that's amazing. He's magically talking to him. Smoky Bear just passed us. We got the hammer down, so do they. They're doing about 85. Yeah, it is definitely due for overpaying, maybe. You would think a desert road would be a lot better condition than what this is. sun beaming down on it constantly, you know, probably messes it up. It's pretty rough. Keeps moving the camera. Goodness. Lord, make this road smooth. I don't know what happened. The live muted. Lost sound. How long did that happen? Has it been like that the whole time? Well, no, y'all heard me say sorry it took so long to get the back. time I start reading the Bible, something happens with the live. Like goes out, or somehow it just magically mutes. That's crazy. For like 7 minutes? Wow. That's nuts, dude. That's about the time I was reading Acts. That's nuts. No, dude, it doesn't mute itself. I've got to manually do that, and I have not done that. That is crazy. So when I first initially started to read it, the live disrupted and went out like it did. Then I went to reading it again about 7 minutes ago, and it muted. And I didn't even notice until I saw Stitch say lost sound. And I just so happened to look up and see that it was muted. You heard everything. That's crazy. Weird stuff been going on since we've been talking about this. I wonder why I didn't see Stitch anymore. I don't know, but some weird stuff's been happening. That was weird. So Stitch was here and heard me, but you didn't hear me. When I heard Stitch say sound was gone, I don't know, it's weird. So, Obi Trice, did you go to church this morning? Did you go to church this morning, Stitch? Anybody went to church? What was the sermon? And what was the sermon, and what was the religion? Was it Catholic, Baptist, Pentecost? Just curious. If nobody cares to share that information, if you don't mind. Okay, you watched it live. Donnie Swagger preached a good sermon. I got a friend of mine in Kentucky. He's a preacher. He's a good friend of mine. Known him a long time ago. Known him a long time. And I watch him on live when I can. I was going to today, but I was on this live. Austin State. That sounds like a good one, Obi. How he commands them their distinct times not to be afraid. Yeah, I'm a firm believer in not being afraid. I'm working on the don't stress, don't worry stuff. I am working on that. Because I do like stress. It's kind of hard not to, you know. But I'm working on it. Could be Tommy Bates. No, it ain't Tommy Bates. I don't want to give his name out. It's a small church. I'd stop by his house sometimes when I was in the truck. We done it on a live the last time we went through his neighborhood. I stopped by his house and hang out for a minute. And I told him I'd go to his church, and I did try to. But I didn't go. So I watch him and support his church on the internet as he goes live every Sunday at the church. RPM 1600, speed 77 miles per hour. He's out of Independence, Kentucky. Yeah, my buddy's he's out of London, Kentucky. Worrying won't save a single hair on your head from turning gray. Well, I guess I must not worry too much because I don't have a gray hair yet. I've been waiting on it. Kentucky's out of Tommy Bates. London is southeastern Kentucky, in the southeastern corner, that's where the South really starts. Is in that southeastern corner of Kentucky. Anything north of that and west ain't South. You ain't south of Lexington, you ain't from the South. Hey, Conway. But I mean, Conway Twitty passed on, but you know what I'm saying. It's like Obi Trice. You still here, Obi? Los Angeles, 258 miles. Come on, baby, let's go. Tommy Bates is in the Appalachian Mountains. Where is Independence, Kentucky? I'm trying to think where that's at. Please like and subscribe if you wouldn't mind. We just have a lot of good conversation, and we see the country as we work across the country. If you're new here, we have conversations literally about anything and everything. We do our best to keep the language PG-13. I try to keep my language on the live clean. It's just good for everybody. Chat is not allowed to cuss. That ain't my rules. That is YouTube's rules. Full-grown Smoky Bear sitting in the middle, staring at the westbound side. Spotted. Upper East Kentucky. Oh, okay, like Boone County and all that. Up there in Grayson. Off the 64, probably up in that area. Before you go into West Virginia. Mile Lexington, gotcha. Gold Nugget Road. I bet there is some gold nuggets out here in these hills. I bet there is. Man, if we had the time, we'd go look for some gold nuggets ourselves. This right here don't look too prosperous though. Get up here to Coachella. We might go exploring tomorrow, maybe even today. Try to wear myself out, getting tired. Go do a little bit of laundry. Both machines at the pit will be operational tomorrow. Loading up trucks. All right, Rodriguez. That sounds like a plan, my friend. Get her done. Hey, Rodriguez, how old are you? Seals Mountains over there. How y'all like that? Zoom back out, you know what I mean? Probably zooming out probably looks better. Just want to show you the mountains for a minute. Pretty. I like the mountains back east, they got nothing on them. Nothing but a bunch of rattlesnakes up there. Western diamondback rattlesnakes. Unless you go up to Montana. Man, if we's in Montana right now, man, it's so gorgeous. That's when you realize, like, there is absolutely a creator. Tell me that, oh, this just happened. Just fell into perfect place for existence. Just keep believing that foolishness if you want to. Let there be light was changed to the Big Bang Theory. We've been lied to forever. Crazy. It's okay, we know the truth though. Site next to Exit School. I grew up in school being taught that Pluto was the furthest planet away from Earth that we found. Well, I was being taught stupid stuff because Pluto ain't even a planet, come to find out. Like, here, kids, we're going to teach you to be stupid. Pluto's the furthest planet away from Earth. But really, it's no big deal. It ain't no big deal. That's like if the government just releases all that stuff about President Kennedy. Like, we already know the government took Kennedy out. Like, we just want to know all the little details about it. We already know our own government assassinated John F. Kennedy. We know. They just refuse to share us all the details about it. Like Trump said, I'm going to release all of it. Well, you didn't do that, bro. He released like 80,000 more pages, and it was just more or less the same stuff we already knew. And then he come out and was like, wait a minute, guys, we got to reconsider this, because people from that era are still alive. Some of the people that were involved are still alive, and we can't release them. And Trump, we already know. We can guess Nancy Pelosi was probably involved in it. We know. Lyndon Johnson probably had his hand in the pot some about it. We know. But he's gone. Passed on. Yeah, it still ain't good enough though. I mean, they got rid of everybody. They got rid of his brother too. Like, well, Bobby's gonna come back. He's gonna come for us. That, well, here's the green light. Go do what you do best. My gosh, what were they doing? Where it was such a threat where they took out their own president and their president's brother. Like, wow. Like, they were on to something. They were definitely on to something. They were going to put an end to it. wonder who the party was that gave the green light to do such things. Who all was involved? I do believe Nancy Pelosi was involved. I think Lyndon Johnson was involved. I can't really speak of any others. Illuminati, Rothschild, Rockefellers, yeah, I'm sure they were involved. You know, because those were the secret societies that Kennedy was talking about. And they still exist to this day. Secret societies. You know, the Freemasons. The Illuminati exists. It's a real thing. That's why Hollywood is the way it is with their devil worshiping and stuff. So in order for them nowadays, in order for them to, you know, be successful, they got to advertise it in their music videos, the devil horns and all that stuff, all that black magic. They have to do that now, and they basically got to sell their soul now, and instead of having things written in ink, they write it in blood. It's like that Doja, whatever her name is, Doja Cat. They have to advertise the devil stuff, whether they are believers in God or not. Otherwise, you know, they get dropped. So essentially, they've sold their souls for fortune and fame. Hey Siri, who is John Thunes? Jonathan Dwight Jones. I know who John Jones is. 7 hours. I think I slept for 5 or 6. Majority leader of the Senate. Goodness gracious. You saw him give the Illuminati sign to Mitch McConnell. Makes sense that there's these powerful societies and government, because you got the strongest, most powerful nation in the world, and in the existence of the world, the wealthiest, most powerful country that's ever existed. Of course, there's secret societies and stuff, secret leaders with, more power than the U.S. president. So much power that they really control what goes on and what the president can do. And this has been going on for a while. Yeah, I'm in Arizona. About to cross into California. California knows how to party. In the city of Compton, we keep a rockin'. Now let me welcome everybody to the Wild West, a state that's untouchable like L.E.N.S. Track hit your eardrum like a slug to your vest, to your chest. Gone now. Look at best for your Jimmy in the city of success. Colorado River Indian Reservation. Able to debate. Your city is the bomb if your city make it pay. Throw up a finger if you feel the same way. Gunner putting it down for California IA. Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. As soon as I step on the scene, I'm hearing hoochie screaming, fiending for money and alcohol for life on the west side. What have you been up to lately? What have I been up to lately? Poor Jack, Working, man. Working, making trucking tunes. We had a good conversation a minute ago with Stitch and Moby Trice. I enjoyed it. Got a little bit heated, but I think everybody realized, like, okay, we're all grown folk here. So they got my respect for recognizing that. We all came back to a more professional level. So they got my respect on that. Got a lot of respect for people that can disagree and still be gentlemen about it and not be disrespectful. So we got a lot of respect for me on that. That's what we need more of. Seems like almost something that's been forgotten. Have we crossed into California? I think so. Yeah, too many rolls, too expensive. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm going to California. Oh, we're in California. I didn't see a welcome to Cali sign. Did you all? Speed 55. We made it, y'all. We made it to California. Man, it's been a journey, ain't it? Who won't pass the Save America Act? I like to see those acts and stuff, man, because like they always slide in more stuff that they don't talk about at all. But I mean, they make them so long, like, oh, it's 100,000 pages, you know, and that's why they do it, because they can throw something in it that nobody knows about. This idiot. That idiot. He went there, says cars, buses, pickups, RVs, and he went to that one. man. They check everybody out, cars and trucks coming in this area of California. Your tax dollars at work rebuilding California. California has the 4th highest GDP out of the entire world. It has the highest GDP in the entire nation and the 4th highest GDP out of the entire world. Come on, people, let's go. What happened? How much do I got to drive still? Not too much now. Well, we're entering Pacific time zone. There it is, boys. Oh, shoot. Welcome to California. Yeah, road construction. Yeah, got a new sign up here. I think it's new. California knows how to party. I'm trying to show you. There we go. Get you a screenshot. Got that old grizzly bear up there. 1850. Pearl Harbor Memorial Highway. Got palm trees out here in the desert. See them over there? I don't know if you can see them. I think it's pretty cool. California is mainly farmland. But the majority of the country is farmland. Bring in red ants and some kind of fly. I got a thing of those flies and ants back here I'm going to release out here. Grandview, Missouri, border of Kansas City. I used to go to Kansas City all the time. The land of crooked chaos. Hey, thanks, Beto. Hope you hit the like button and subscribe. Come join us sometime. Get to know you. You have a great day as well. Happy Father's Day to the fathers out there. Happy Father's Day, guys. We're holding it down. We're holding it down. We're providing for our families. We don't get appreciated enough, and you're not told how, you know, how well you're doing, how appreciated you are, ever. Not even by your own wife. It's forbidden to cry to other dudes, so I get it, bros. Just hang in there. We'll get it done. I know you're undervalued and underappreciated. I know, because I am too. You're only loved for what you provide, it feels like. I get pulled over, I'm gonna go, stop, start making jibber jabbering, because that way they'll let me go, because California ain't, they ain't enforcing the no English speaking law. So I'm like, no English, no English, laka. What's the temperature out here in California? I ain't sure. Hey Siri, what's the temperature in my current location? $100. Today's high, 104. Oh yeah, sounds like you got a lot to do there, Kyle. It's 100, feels like 100, or it's 100 right now. Temperature, the high for today's 104. No, I was going to say, if I got pulled over, I'm just going to do jibber jabber, you know, because California ain't enforcing the law of English speaking only. So I'm going to just be like, Sakalaka, Shapa, Durka. That way, if I end up getting caught speeding or something, but, you know. That way they'll let me go. They'll be like, oh, you don't speak English. I go, Sheepa. I will, I'll try it. I will. trying to get to Coachella. You fixing to go do some bull hauling. That's a significant difference from reefer to bull hauling. Palm trees over. Oh, it's California palm trees are way different than Florida palm trees. They got something in them. Don't look like coconuts. Might be how they form or something. See how hot it is out there. Oh yeah, it's hot, son. It is hot out there. Goodness. We get to where we're going, we'll see. I'll try to judge if it's different heat than Florida. I don't come to California too often. I've been to California about, let me think, 5-6 times in my whole life. Yeah, not too far from Coachella. About an hour away. Chicken house. Chicken house is locked up. Now 64 degrees with rain. Huh. Coachella right now. I'm gonna go to Los Angeles Tuesday morning because so yeah, we're gonna try to kick it since that place is closed on Monday, Sunday, and Monday. We're gonna try to kick it in Coachella for the rest of today and tomorrow. But yeah, we'll probably pass it then. Ontario, California. Yeah, we'll be by the dunes. It looks like a Bermuda dunes. Yeah, that's where I'm headed to, Kyle. That's it. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna try to kick it, right there in Coachella. See what's going on in Coachella tonight, tomorrow. Go out and have a good time. Coachella. Yeah, they know how to have some fun. hang out in that national park right there in Coachella. Oh, you must have lost me. The Joshua Tree National Park. I'm gonna go there tomorrow. State prison, next exit. Don't pick up hitchhikers. California hasn't released everybody from prison. I guess they do believe in borders. Am I going live tomorrow? I might, Rodriguez. I might. You know, I might go exploring. Do something, you know, take you with me, you know, because I mean, you know, if I get to check something out, you know, it's like, might as well do a live, because everybody viewing may not ever see it, you know, and at least you can be on YouTube and see it with me. Oh shit. View it with me. California Highway Patrol up there on that on-ramp, son. You could have got me. You let me ride. Could have got me. It's something you don't want. Not out here. Desert Center 29, Indio 78, Los Angeles 205. What's up, Viper? Yeah, if I do, Rodriguez, yeah. If I get into something, because I'm, you know, see what's around Coachella, go exploring. I'm a little adventurer. I like to explore. Hey bro, from India. I'm from the United States of America. And it's a holiday. It is Father's Day. So happy Father's Day, bro, if you're a dad over in India. And happy Father's Day to all the fathers in the live right now, young or old. Happy Father's Day, brothers. Hopefully, I hope you get a nice loaded baked tater and a T-bone steak for dinner tonight. One day you get some videos coming out, all right. I gotta keep an eye out for CHP, California Highway Patrol. Kick it up a little bit there. That Smokey, he let me ride. He did. What do you mean you wish, Viper? Oh, you're not a father? Wish you was a father? It's a job, man. It's a full-time job. Maybe I said something, I forgot what I said, just saying I wish I would know. Fort Dry Lake Road. Right here. Hey, Trucker Zach, we made it to California, brother. Yeah, man. I do. I love when a plan comes together. 200 miles to Los Angeles. Man, it's been a journey getting to LA. Principal out there in the morning to watch me in the morning. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye out for Smokey, man. I saw a Smokey back there. He could have got me. He was, when you come under the overpass, I looked over and I saw him sitting on the on-ramp. He could have got me, but he let me ride. But I got to keep an eye out for him, because I've got to kind of do what I got to do. Do what I got to do, trying to get to Coachella. Get to Coachella. You up about to hit the road? Is that said you was going to San Diego, right? Hey, kitty cat. Kitty cat. Made a clay heart. That's pretty cool. Up back, Kyle. Hey, happy Father's Day, Zach. Thanks, man. About it, make it take some place and make a mark. Give it to your boyfriend. You might play hard. Sure you want him to be your boyfriend? Don't read, so just give it to his people that take care of him. Okay. Like, is he 6 years old? Can't read yet, so you want to give it to his folks. Yeah, I mean, I guess I wouldn't trust a 6-year-old that can't read with clay either. Truck stops, Kyle. You still here? Which one of them should I go to? In Coachella. I'm thinking about the TA. Finally caught this truck. He's been pushing on it. How I know is because I have been too. go to Coachella. Those people, I got you. Goes that BMW. Father of two, a 4-year-old and a 7-year-old. days my kids don't make me anything for Father's Day or anything. All India One Son in 1951. What do I call home? Wherever I lay my head. But what I call home is the Appalachian Mountains in Tennessee. That's home. But I live in Florida, in Tampa. Yeah, I live in Tampa, outside of Tampa, in Valrico, and I'm all the way out here in California, headed to Los Angeles. Right now, I'm trying to get to Coachella. I must have drank me about 15 Dr. Peppers. I gotta pee. I'm gonna have to pull over and pee somewhere. trees down. A bunch of them, hundreds of them. I bet because they were producing coconuts or something, so they killed them. So people just couldn't take coconuts. I bet that's why they done that. $176 miles to Los Angeles. Rocks and stuff over here. I'll show them to you real quick. Mountains. Just a bunch of rocks. Nothing on them. Out the window. Just a whole lot of nothing. California. About 170 miles east of Los Angeles. Yep, he's in California, beside Eagle Mountain. What are you doing, buddy? He must be heavy. Yep, so if you ain't never seen California, amazing times we live in. You just get on YouTube and get a live view of California. This is it. Mountains to the left and right. Rock. I bet they're infested with diamondback rattlesnakes, western diamondbacks. up in Coachella right now. We'll be there here in a little bit, but I'm headed to Los Angeles. The shaky town. Yeah, that's trucking. We do some trucking over here, bud. We went through El Paso early this morning. Out in West Texas, in the town of El Paso, I fell in love with the Mexican girl. Hey India, I'm from the USA. And currently in California, but I live in Florida. And I'm originally from Tennessee. I'm old Tennessee. Like California as like, you know, geography. That's about it. But I hate the speed limit. It's just another state in the country, you know. Everybody's racing for Coachella. I'm gonna have to stop and relieve myself. I ain't gonna make it to Coachella before I pee on myself. I must have drank me about 15 Dr. Peppers. 166 mile, Los Angeles. Oh yeah, I know it, Kyle. You got that right. That's called revenue. Because they know they know they put the speed limit down to 55. They know there's a large majority of truckers that's going to break that. Which no sooner than I got to California, you know, I passed the Smokey Bear, and he could have got me, but he let me ride. So I'm thankful for that. Yeah, I wonder what's going on in Coachella today and tomorrow. Probably nothing. Probably nothing today and tomorrow. All that happened yesterday. Friday and Saturday. We missed out. We missed the fun. I'm somewhere in California, Rodriguez. Probably about 30 miles from Coachella, where I'm trying to get to. Yeah, I'm almost to my destination, Rodriguez. Stop until Tuesday, because the place we're delivering to ain't open on Monday, believe it or not. And then Tuesday morning, I'm going to get up early and get into Los Angeles and get this load off of here. Get a buffet at the casino. Oh yeah, which one is it? I gotta pay, guys. We gonna have to stop. I isn't gonna make it. I'm about to pay. What time you gonna get up? What, Tuesday morning? Shoot. I'm not real sure. I got to figure out what time that place is going to open Tuesday morning. But I got to stop. I got to pee. I mean, there ain't nothing out here. Watch out for the rattlesnakes. how you merge back on the right way in a truck or a car. This is how you do it. That's how it's done. Yep, all of them. That's right, Kyle. All of them. That's how you safely and correctly merge back onto the interstate from the shoulder, whether you're in a car or a tractor trailer, whatever. That's how you do it. That's the safest way to merge back in. Instead of turning straight onto the interstate from the shoulder. It's a good way to get yourself killed. How did I in the world did I end up out west? Trucking, Brandon. That's what we do, bro. We're real truck drivers over here. We don't play around. We get the job done. I woke up at 1 o'clock this morning. Took off. I woke up at 1:30. Plus, and also the speed limit is 80 miles an hour, so until you get to California. Are we back? iPhone, dude. Sorry, my headset wasn't connected to the Galaxy. Driving. Anybody ever get the tire size on that? It's got the sizes. Yeah, when we just buy them, do it yourself. He's got some weird folks if that's the case. Really very bizarre. so wild that he was right there and you said, where are you at, man? I can't hear you. You said, can you hear me? I heard you fine. And then you was talking. You were way far away. Hello? I don't know. Like I heard you say, did you hear me? I heard you fine. And then as soon as you was talking, you were like a football field away. Now I hear you fine. I don't know what you're doing. It's wild. Well, call me when it ain't too hectic, okay? Well, call me when you... So you must not heard anything I just said. Well, there's Coachella. We made it. I don't know if you can see it. There's Coachella. Coachella. Oh my goodness. Right now I'm headed to Coachella, but I'm ultimately headed to Los Angeles. And then ultimately to Florida, back to the house. Coachella Road. All right. Well, no, not really. He merged. Got a big tall mountain over there. Look at that. That thing's enormous. Don't look like it on the phone, but it's huge. Chiropractic, huh? Inside the T8, okay. Big fat tacos, 2 for $6. Oh, that's shaming. Out here in California, they're taco shaming. They talk about body shaming, they're taco shaming. It's terrible. California's going to hear it. Talk about body shaming all the time and they're taco shaming. What's the matter with them? Of course the best spot in the house is taken. Of course it is. They always coming off that mountain, losing service and stuff. Guy ain't even in the spot now. Let's see what we gotta do here. cat doing? Oh, he's readjusting. I might do the same thing. Hi, Liz. I'll walk it over that way. The truck backs in. Only got one to worry about instead of two. So I'm gonna put it in this spot beside us here. California does know how to make tacos. All right. I wonder if there's an In-N-Out burger near here. I figured I'd go to this spot so that way I'd only have to worry about one truck hitting me. Yeah. I don't think he spoke English. Get out and check my straps. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe, hit the like button. Let's hit 80 real quick. 80 likes, come on. Can't have bad words in the chat, Kyle. It's all good though. It's all good. Let's hit 80 likes real quick, y'all. Come on. Smack the like button. Let's hit 80 for this Father's Day for me. I'm a father of 2. Let's get 80 likes. Maybe not. Maybe so. Oh, 10. Alright, well. That mountain, I wonder how far away that is. A couple hour walk, you think, over there? Go walk that mountain tomorrow or something? Probably about an hour and a half walk, 2 hours. Probably about another 2 hours to the top. I might do that tomorrow. Ain't nobody up there, so take my 90210 side piece with me. Hey man, hello. Change your name? What's up? Shakes are good too. Yeah, I know. Gotta watch out for those Western Diamondbacks. I'd say it's probably infested with them. I'd say that's why nobody ever goes up there. Because if I get up there and get bit by a snake, it was nice knowing you guys while it lasted. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to sleep in. Definitely. I mean, I've been up since 1:30 this morning. And only slept 2 hours the night before and slept about 5 or 6 hours last night. I ain't been sleeping well for some reason. Yeah, same here. It's nice knowing you. Thanks for the trip. Yeah, it's beautiful sky out here. California's nice. Too bad it's, went to the gutter over the past recent years. Alright, Rodriguez. I probably won't be live in the morning. I am going to sleep until I wake up. So I don't know what time that'll be, but yeah. I'm gonna try to make it through the day without going to sleep now, because if I went to sleep now, I'd wake up 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, and I don't want to do that, so I'm going to have to push through for the rest of the day. Try to get through the rest of the day. What time is it? 2 o'clock? My goodness. Man, I got at least 6 hours more I need to stay awake for and go to sleep tonight. At least 6. That'd be 8 o'clock. nice KW right there. He just got it cleaned up. Like literally just now. You can tell. He's already dry. Let's go for a walk. Well, I guess we could go for a walk. The phone might get hot. It's 105 degrees. Well, I guess we can go for a walk. Y'all want to go for a walk? How much battery we got? 56%. It lasts a little long. Okay. Put it on charge for a minute. Let me get ready for a walk. If y'all want to go for a walk, we'll go check it out. Yeah, I liked it too. That's nice. Back in a little bit. I'm going to go take me a shower. Yeah, I'm going to take me one sometime. Alright, Rodriguez, we'll go for a little walk. Hang on a second. Drink me the rest of my bottle of water before we walk. Because it's 104 degrees out there, so. Alright. Ready for a walk. Find the casinos. Y'all ready? Take another swig of Red Bull. Oh, hang on. Let me find my truck key so I've locked it up. Hang on. I found it. All right. Truck key. All right, y'all ready? The phone will tell me if it gets too hot. Because when it does, if it gets really too hot, it'll end the live and everything. So I'll let you know, try to give you an advance notice as soon as I can. Del Taco. Watch out for snakes. Alright, which way do we want to go here? The road is over there, so let's go. Let's go this way. So I'm doing this blindly. I know Coachella, the town, is right over there, so what'll this car come on? Hey Tex, how you been, man? I was thinking about you the other day. Because I came through all across Texas, went through Houston, and I thought about the heat out here is different than Florida. Although it's hot out here, it's not like Florida heat. Florida heat feels a lot hotter than this. If I was in Florida right now, I'd be pouring a sweat already. This ain't too bad. This is tolerable. Even though it's 105 degrees, it's not that bad, surprisingly. All right, let's go this way. Footprints right here. Okay, so that's a good sign. Hey, does anybody know if California is constitutional carry? I bet it's not. Oh man, it must be in high elevation because my ears, I can't hear nothing. Is this sugar sand? I think it's sugar sand. Over here. Okay. This is when I need one of those Campbells. It'd hold it more steady. Are you talking to me? Yeah, I was talking to you, Tex. At least there's a little bit of a breeze out here. Probably coming off the Pacific Ocean. Weird looking palm trees. Hey Jay, look at all this trash. People ain't got no respect. None. I don't know why people gotta be so filthy, dude. I don't get it. I'm so sorry. Instead of just leaving your trash in the car, just wait till you stop at a gas station and get to the house, open the trash can. It's just pathetic.
Well, you see anything you like yet? I don't see nothing. This cat right here, homeless. Welcome to the homeless. What's up, man? Here's the TA, Coachella Travel Center. Excuse me, chugging that water. I think town is down there past that light down there. I always put the truck stops outside of town. Watch out for snakes. It's a good little walk. Oh, and honeybees. Don't want to disturb them pollinating these flowers. Okay. Hey, Toe baby. You're so confused, Tex. You all right, bud? It's all right to be itty bitty in a small town in a big old city. Hoo-wee! It is hot. It's starting to get a little warm now. But still haven't broke a sweat. And it's 105 degrees because there's a constant breeze. Doing all right, Toe baby. Just out for a walk here in Coachella, California. Everybody wanted to go for a walk, so we're going to go for a walk. And I do some walking now. Battery's 52%. Tried to charge it a little bit before we got out of the truck. Oh boy, that ain't no good. Somebody lost a lug nut. That ain't good. We'll throw that over here. Might end up flattening somebody's tire. There. India. Hey, India. Welcome to Coachella, California, United States. You just got home, Toe baby? You ain't supposed to work for 24 hours, so hopefully actually get that time off. All right. Well, I ain't going to be working till Tuesday, so we're going to be doing a lot of walking. Because then we're going to go that way into Los Angeles. Man, look at this. There's a lot of parking at this TA here. A lot of parking. It'll be filled up tonight though. Shelley's Travel Center. Huh. How far am I from the big truck? Well, you see the overpass right there? Yeah, right there, just on the other side of that. Like right over there. So we ain't walked far, maybe half a mile. About half a mile now. Cause you see, like, I'm not a big truck driver, you know. See, I'm not a big truck driver. I'm a skinny old dude, you know. Not a big feller. Cause I can get out and walk in 105-degree heat, like, it doesn't faze me. $105 in Coachella, California. Casino parking right there, Kyle. Overnight parking casino. That's what that sign says. Overnight parking and casino. All right. So that must be it right there. Yeah, that's the casino. Right there's the casino, Kyle. Right there. That brown building right there. Yeah, this is it. That's Shelley's Travel Center. Right here. Shelley's Travel Center. Coachella. I don't see their parking though. I mean, you could park right here a little bit. Well, I think it's parking spots. No, I don't, Rodriguez. What I could do is, when I go for the next walk, I could take, you know, obviously charge up the battery to this phone, charge up the battery to the iPhone, and when one of the batteries die in that phone, you know, obviously let y'all know, hey, the live's going to end, but I'm going to fire up the other phone and go live on it. You know what I mean? So we'll have 2 batteries. Unleaded 454. Premium 514. That's about how it is on about everywhere. I mean, I think it's 3 something in Florida where I'm at, so that's not a huge difference. Like $1, about $1 more a gallon, so it's not too bad, I don't think. Amanda Michael, August 29th. Taylor Dane, never heard of her. Banda Machos. Keith Sweat, October 10th. Never heard of him either. Okay, I think, look, I'm old school, y'all. I don't do this crazy wait at the overpass. I jaywalk, okay? Back where I'm from, that's what you do. You jaywalk. It's a lot faster than waiting on a light to change. I'm walking, yo, you know? Waiting on no light to tell me, oh, now you can walk. Like, give me a break. walk across when I feel like it. Red Falcon Dispensary up there. We can get us some smoke, boys. Let's go. We can get us some smoke here at the Red Falcon Dispensary. See how much more convenient this is to jaywalk? We'd still be standing over there waiting on that light. Hey, Peachy. Yep, we in Coachella, California. We ain't got no lights, you just have hope. I like that though, baby. Yeah, right there is the Red Falcon Dispensary. Anybody wants some smoke? Right here it is. There's a casino, Kyle, right over there. There it is. Phone is getting a little warm, fellas. Blow on it some. I don't know if it's going to make it. Look at little cacti. Ain't that pretty cool? Look at that thing. Oh yeah, that's Pokey. That is Pokey. What's that thing feel like? Oh wow, that's real stiff. Red Falcon Dispensary. Oh God, where am I going? Too bad there ain't no peyote on that cactus. We'd go to the moon tonight. Oh, you want to go to the casino? Do I got the crosswalk here? You want to check out the casino? Oh, I didn't bring my ID with me. They might not ID me, I don't know. They might. Yeah, I didn't bring my ID with me. Yeah, I don't think I did. No, I didn't. I brought some cards though, but I didn't bring no driver's license. I don't know where this road goes. I have no idea.